Good day, everybody. G'day, Five Fingers. Everyone else, how you all doing? Happy German Beer Day. Thanks, Five.
Good day. Five Fingers. Cheers, mate.
Pouring a nice cold one. I've actually got the air conditioning going because it's still bloody hot in here. Frost.
Good day. Iris Ra. Cheers, mate.
Iris Ra is in the chat, dealing with child.
Good day. Nightbot. Cheers, mate.
And I'm
Nightbot.
thinking,
Five Fingers high fives, Iris Ra.
I'm thinking that the word game should work tonight. That's what I'm thinking. Because we don't have anything else scheduled. Which was the case on Friday night, but anyway. See if I can log in. See if it will function. We'll give it a quick test. Yes, allow. Start. Yeah, it's gonna work. Cool. Yeah, so that's gonna work. Sweet.
Good day. Stream Elements. Cheers,
Whoa!
mate. Good day. Lilith Morgan.
How come the name's
Cheers,
stuck?
mate.
How come Five's name's stuck? Okay. That's kind of weird. How can I unstick that? I might have to have a look at my OBS. It be stuck. I'm thinking Sammy crapped it? Yeah, Sammy crapped it. What did it crap it on? Points per message. Something or other. Sammy shat the bed. Failed to use refresh token for YouTube. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Someone type something. I'll type something.
Nightbot. Five Fingers high fives, Lilith Morgan.
There we go. Where's the pop? Should have got a pop down.
Hey, mind a beer.
I'm gonna do it with shazies.
Shazies, you know I don't do shazies.
I'm gonna do shazies, that way they stay nice and cold. You grab one of the child's chalky eggs.
Why'd you go blah?
I was testing it because the Sammy crapped the bed.
Hey, Sammy shit the bed, did he?
Sammy shut the bed. And then the pop sound didn't come up on the thingamajig. That works now. I tested it.
Alright.
Yep. I'm essentially having beer. Chocolate. Oh, give me a swig of beer.
You put it in front on to me.
I'm thirsty. You're eating.
So what was it connected to?
I have no idea, because on Friday we didn't have it connected to anything, and then I scheduled the stream thinking it would disconnect from whatever it was connected to and reattach itself, but no, it didn't work. But tonight, I logged in and it just worked. So maybe it's their end, I don't know. We can play that. Oh, there's the pop. Okay. There you go, I'm happy. Got the pops. I didn't get the pops. What? Right now you've had your chocolate and a bit of beer? Yep.
Dunkel.
9. Hefeweizen.
Just like 5, 6.
Well, you just ate 2 chocolates.
Shouldn't matter.
It does. That's why pairing chocolate and whiskey and alcohols gives you different experience.
Okay, is 5 fingers gonna get?
Yeah, what happened on the
Yeah, what
whiskey
happened?
trick? What happened with that? I think James said that you got blocked or something. What was the deal with that? Because I couldn't see anything. What are you doing, 5? You can't steal 5's thing. That's 5's thing.
Fine.
You can have your own. What? Fine, I'll join in
Welcome
too.
to Scotch Down Under and the Fair Dinkum.
3, 2.
Aw.
What? Blast off was late, -1.
Well, I thought you were writing blast off and then you did -1.
Yeah, I was continuing the number. Continuing the numbers. Keep the numbers going.
We're having a bit of fun.
Alright, should we play some word game?
Is everyone jumping in for word game?
Nobody's here, but I just want to play it anyway.
You want to play word game anyway?
Yeah.
It's fun. I get points for it.
Everybody gets points for it.
That's the game.
Word game.
Word game.
Jesus! Hmm? Hmm. What? What's the word? I'm drawing a blank.
It's not lullaby. I can't do lullaby.
No.
Ursula.
What?
Ursula.
What?
Ursula.
No. No, I'm drawing a blank. Oh well. drew a complete blank on that.
Yeah.
Won't be playing that then.
Oh, if we get a good one, then we'd be right.
I'm looking at it going,
U-Y. S.
Brain fart on that. Not enough sleep last night.
Who's first that one? Don't blame
Went
me.
to bed too early. Child was on the...
No, you didn't go to bed too early. You
went to bed too late.
No, you didn't. You went to bed
Like 3.
past 2. That's early for you.
And then, no, it was like 3. And then the child buddy, usually, oh, for fuck's sake.
Good day. Zenbood.
Hey, then,
Cheers,
I
mate.
knew it was going to be something simple, but I just couldn't fucking see it to save my life. Setting up now, okie dokie.
okay.
What are you typing? We upset Chris on Friday night. Keep him awake. You usually need to pass out and you don't hear anything, don't you?
No, I hear nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gone. I hear no cock-a-booms, no nothing. I hear nothing.
I don't even bother closing the door half of the time. I think you just got used to it.
Yeah.
The first couple of times.
Oh, I know they.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high five Zenbood.
I just go sleep. I hear nothing. So. I hear nothing.
So we need to find more of these.
Really?
Yeah. Find all of them that we have so we can build up a giant Lego tool thing.
All things and useful ones.
Yeah, well I had them all sitting in my spares container. I was like, what the hell am I going to do with all these fucking things? You trying to let one rip?
No, I was looking at the container.
Ah, yeah, there's none in there.
Joking.
Don't we have some in a container somewhere?
There's shitloads downstairs.
Yeah, whereabouts?
Oh, somewhere downstairs.
Hmm.
There's 2 different colour ones downstairs too.
That's right, because I came up with different colour ones, didn't I?
Yeah,
I think I got a green one.
I've got a green one somewhere.
Yeah.
There's some weird ones.
Normally you only just get the orange ones.
Please and
Drinkies!
Yay! Hi.
Alright.
Hold on, someone's still got volume turned up on things.
Other side. Jesus!
Hey, how the hell have I got 300
I didn't
and...
realize you had come in yet.
I don't know, because you've been typing?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, your hair's getting long.
Oh no, look at this shit.
I turned the aircon on because it was like 29 degrees in here. I'm thinking I might have to turn it off.
Hey, Chris, did we keep you up on Friday night?
Didn't keep me up, you kept waking me up.
I was
Until
like,
2:30 in the morning when she finally came to bed.
It was 2 o'clock then.
What time was it?
too soon.
2.
Nightbot.
No, you have no idea.
Five
what
Chris
time
Tat.
I came to bed.
My iWatch said I went to bed at 2 o'clock. I went to sleep at 2 o'clock, so.
Yeah, I think you were asleep before you came down the hallway.
Doink, 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 doink.
Was a bit drunk, was she?
No, she was just playing pinball.
Just playing pinball radio. Okay. We had a good night that night, didn't we, Lil?
We did.
Yeah, I
We
know.
had fun.
Oh, right. Finish the word.
could tell.
Well, Chris has already had his beer, and I don't drink beer, so no beer for us.
I'm not allowed beer when she doesn't have any ciders, so.
Oh.
Yeah, I kind of didn't get to Dan's today on the way home from work because I was trying to get home before the end of Whiskey Trek.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yep.
I jumped on for a bit.
Yep. Last episode. Was good.
So, what do you think of my idea about going back through and reviewing all of our prophecies from the first week or two?
Yeah, I'd have to go through and look at all the videos though.
Yeah, exactly.
No, just do the first week or two. Don't go all further through because it's that first 2 weeks where we were coming up with some really good shit.
True. Yeah, I could do that.
And then Jim fell asleep.
Yeah, but the poor blugger gets up early.
He always falls asleep.
$3.99. Whoa.
$3.99.
Bugger.
No, you doubled earlier today.
Yeah, I doubled earlier.
You finally won something.
I was trying to get my 50.
Oh, that's why it's uncomfortable. It's fucking 92% humidity outside.
Yeah, there's hardcover.
Fucking humid.
It's been raining here.
Yeah, we've had rain here.
We're meant to have rain tomorrow, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, we've had a couple of showers come through. Not overly.
Any chance of showers, slight
Rain,
elsewhere.
I don't know if I'd call them showers.
It was heavy enough to go, oh, maybe should shut the window. So.
On Anzac Day.
Yeah, and so we're supposed to have rain.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe in the morning. Usual drizzle or dawn service. That sounds about right.
Oh, really? Oh, that sucks.
Well, at least the temperature's going to drop to the high 20s on Saturday. Mid 20s
well.
most of the week.
Oh, by Saturday. Oh, okay.
Ah!
Not-
Really?
Not this 30-degree bullshit we've been having. Carly, drink a beer.
Obviously.
Good day. Chris Cats. Here's mate.
I don't even
Nightbot.
do anything on 169er.
Chris Tats high fives 5 fingers.
Ken
Today-
Lawson!
What? I don't know.
Hagen
It was
AZ.
what are you doing? Hanging!
Cheers mate.
Oh, you still like
We
hanging?
need to do a thing when Hanger just pops in and automatically displays it.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
Shoe Kitty.
Yeah.
Automatically says meow.
Yes.
Mm.
Don't get that in on your shirt.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives hanging AZ.
Hanging.
Hanging AZ.
I gotta find more of these. Can you go have a quick look?
No.
Aw.
We'll send you the 3 or 4 we've got over here.
I'll make a giant fucking thingy with them.
Toolkit.
Yeah.
He's making a tool with his tools.
Yeah, but when you go that many, now I got 2 ninja stars.
Small things in your small lines.
Yeah, but it's still nothing against Defense Against Man sitting in a chair.
No.
True. Funny.
And you can do this with them as well, which is kind of, I don't know. It's like,
Small things in your small lines. I said small things in your small minds.
that's why I want more of them.
I was thinking that, but I wasn't going to say it out loud.
Go find some more of them.
No.
You know where they all are.
No, Jason.
No, Jason.
No, Jason.
You stupid.
Are you stupid,
What a
Jason?
Oh, bitch come in too.
You are lying.
Wait, where is he?
Come in
My face.
last night, didn't he?
Oh, okay.
Little Shepard's come in last night.
You drank the Rambo of Weinstefano yesterday, but I say I prefer Erdingo.
Ed Dingo?
Last night.
What was your favourite Weinstefano? Anybody start a Klingon on a battle at the end of the Trek stream? I know, right?
No, but we did suggest that there needs to be a series of Worf versus the dreaded attack tribble.
Yes.
Wait,
This
what
was
was
tasty.
that on
Nice.
Extreme?
No,
And turn
we'll-
the whiskey track Clocker Boom into a
Oh, yes.
Ball.
A ball
a
cube.
ball cube explosion.
With the G.
And if-
NCC 1701G.
well, the E got destroyed
Yeah,
by
surprised me.
apparently, it wasn't his fault. The F got decommissioned, so it was G.
I was like,
So
G.
excellent.
Well, not to mention they couldn't get pieces of the Admiral out of the bridge.
That's right. Yeah.
They'll be sort of like in comms over a tactical.
Yep. Inside, all over the floor. Ajana was a nice addition. Yeah. I mean, Ajana used to be on all the whiskey tracks, but it was good she popped in.
I thought it was Adriana that was on.
I
Yeah.
tried to, but I had technical issues, so.
Yeah.
I was at Mum's, but I was watching the feed.
Yeah, it's a Weizenbock then. But, yep.
I was there. In
I
charge.
almost bought a bunch of the other ones, but I thought, nah, I'll just go with the 2 cases. That was enough money to spend on 2 cases of fucking beer.
On beer.
65 each.
Yeah, $65 each for fucking
Woo!
12 beers. Yeah.
Yeah. Daylight robbery.
Yeah, you
Okay.
go to 75 and you get
Yeah.
24 cans of Asahi 500ml.
Yeah, she's already. No, it's $80. Yeah.
It's $80 here.
Ooh.
I haven't looked at cons.
She already wants that
Yep.
because I introduced it to her, so she wants it now.
I want a saggy. Num 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 num.
No,
Yeah,
you want
that's
Asahi. You want Asahi Black.
Yeah, we got that too.
Num 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 num.
Yeah, but you get more value out of the cans, though, because they're 500 mils.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Asahi Black 7%ers.
Oh, okay.
Almost grabbed some Becks in honor of German Beer Day, but it was made in the US. No thanks. Yeah, agreed. Agreed.
No, at least our Bex comes from Germany.
So again?
At least our Bex comes in from overseas.
Yep.
Bow bow.
Well, not Singapore, but overseas, as in Bremen in Germany, it was the proper place.
They still got 2 mil.
2.5 mil.
Yeah, I know.
Really?
He did a freaking gamble
Gamble.
all earlier during freaking
No.
Trek, and we fucking doubled that shit again.
Really? Doing whiskey trick? I didn't say that.
Yeah, during Whiskey Trek.
Nice.
Well, wouldn't he have 4 mil then?
The US specs still have the German period. Yeah, they still have the German period, but it's not
It's
made in
German.
fucking Germany. That ain't German. It's made under license. That's bullshit.
Mm. Yeah, under
Gotta
license.
come from
Under
fucking
license,
Germany.
made in Germany.
Yeah, it ain't made in Germany. This shit's made in,
Deutschland?
well, it's Bavaria.
Bavaria?
Yeah,
Where's JD?
because that's where the German purity law today in 15. What is it? 15.
I don't know.
I don't know.
1534, I think. It was.
No, put slats, not slots.
It was in.
Oh, you're in cooldown.
It was in
God
Munich.
damn it. I thought it'd been waited long enough.
Damn it.
God damn it. Don't draw my box.
That's where the 500ml cans
Yeah.
of Asahi are made in Japan. Brewed in.
God damn it! Who the hell drilled my box?
So
Yeah, right.
we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore.
Yep.
Yep. No, it's just beer.
Protected
Bix.
geographically by what?
No?
What is
Oh,
something?
you wrote Bix, not box.
Protected geographical indication.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing.
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from
Phrasing!
Phrasing.
Phrasing.
And we were talking about it last night. That's how fucking old it is. 1040.
Wow.
Hey, Lil, you wrote Bix, not box.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm glad
Dick in a
you got
box.
it. No, Bix like wheat Bix.
Hey,
I thought-
Bix.
I thought Carly said dick in a box.
Dick in the box.
Step 1. Cut a hole in the box.
Oh, freshing. That's it. It's freshing.
Step 2. Put your dick in the box.
Chris was all his
Yeah, they say junk.
friends.
I say put your junk in the box.
Step 3. Let it
Yeah.
open the box.
Open the box.
Sugar Kitty!
day.
Frost.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
Frederick.
Pascal, alles gut? Ja.
Damned
alles-
by the dram. Cheers,
Frederick.
mate.
We haven't seen you in ages, Frederick.
Hey, Frederick.
Cheers, Frederick.
Night
How's Bitey going?
My fingers, high fives, sugar kitty.
Height messed me up yesterday. Drank plenty of water before and after, but felt like a bit of a heat exhaustion. Ooh.
Ew.
That's no fun.
Ah.
We need more beer.
Beer, beer. Oh, going
Play-
it.
Playing it.
What's in the
Nightbot.
box? What box?
Sugar kitty, high fives, 5 fongers.
Beer didn't work. Oh.
It's beers.
My hanging did it.
Bees, 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 bees.
What's in the box?
Whose box?
Yeah.
The box. Stick in the box.
What are you talking about?
What? Body's having the time of his life.
Whose box?
The
I
box.
bet he is. I saw that picture that you posted on Facebook. I cacked myself laughing. I thought that was freaking hilarious.
I don't know what toy you're talking about.
We're talking about Bitey.
Talking about Bitey.
Body.
Who's
Bitey.
Bitey?
Body's Frederick's polar bear.
He's polar bear.
Uh,
Small children.
it's on Discord. It's on Discord, is it?
No, I'll send it to you.
What's it? What's it on?
I'm going to send it to you in Messenger. Stand by.
Stand by. Wait one.
Wait one. Now, if you... Ken will find that hilarious. Messenger.
No.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah. Right at the end tonight.
Oh, it's
Yes, I feel it at the end.
Yeah. I had to do a double take because I glanced and I just saw it and I was like, oh, it's a polar bear being all cuddly and fatherly to a seal, and then you see the end. It's like
He's putting the bun on him.
Yes, I got bun.
The blanket's actually lettuce.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw it. I went, oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, Lil lost it on the phone to me when I was driving home from work.
Yeah, because I was obviously scrolling through Facebook and while I was talking to him. Yeah.
can you stop gutsing it? Just enjoy it.
I'm enjoying it.
No, you're not. I have a little bit and the lever goes. I have a little bit more and the lever goes.
Nightbot. 5 fingers,
shit's
high
expensive,
fives,
yeah.
white shoes.
Can you stop scratching me with your fucking nails?
Because you've been an asshole to me. Because you're having to go me because I'm drinking tea.
Yeah, just sip it and enjoy
I
it.
am. You've been an asshole.
No.
She is sipping. It's just a very big sip.
It's a very large sip. Or a slurp, maybe.
Maybe a schlep. Yeah.
Scotland.
Still in the vape again. Get up, the Frankenstein Istanbul to beer fest? No, boot. That's not a Frankenstein, it's just a mass.
What are you smoking there?
The vape.
Right.
Sip size matters. Exactly. Sip size matters.
I got a big mouth, so I can have a big drink. Shut up, Christopher.
I think so. Well,
Oh, I'm glad you went to him first.
I thought you was going to tell me off.
Christopher.
I didn't do it. Hey, I'm not putting my foot in that one.
No, he's not intended to, because I'll just go little punch him.
No
Exactly.
idea what you're on about.
It's not footwear. It's only Americans that do that boot thing, sorry. Well,
Yeah.
boat. I don't know. I don't.
No, it's a boot. A boat when it's in Canada.
Yeah. A boot.
The boot.
Yeah, you go about the boot.
The boot. The boot.
Yeah.
You go about the boot.
About the boot. The boot.
About
The boot.
Yeah.
The
About
boot.
the
Anyway. Frederick says polar bears are cuddly and fun. I'm sure they are, Frederick. I'm sure
Yeah,
Biden.
they all are cuddly fun with their big white fur.
The big
I'm
snuggly
sure they're very
thing.
cuddly. When they're not ripping their eyes out with their.
Just he only had a little snip.
A little snip.
Whereas Ken would blend in very, very well.
Yes. Very
What?
much so. You
What?
blend in very, very well with polar bears.
Oh, because he's.
Yeah,
like,
as long as I'm not wearing any clothes.
Yeah, the white balance. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Oh,
just
yeah, we saw that
disappear into the
before.
snow.
He literally glowed in the dark. He turned his lights off and put his feet up on the thing and just.
Yeah,
White.
because he's really. Oh, look, bruises.
Yes.
Yeah, from you.
Look, he's just a white, early piece of poopy thing, and he's. Yeah, look at this white skin. White skin.
Leave my fab alone, please.
Good day. Bourbon Neophyte.
Hey, Anthony.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, Anthony.
I need a boot tree fetty Canadian monster.
Do we have Loch Ness Monster or
Yeah,
not?
we've got three.
Three?
We've got three different Loch Ness monsters. Three.
You got
fitty.
three tree there. We don't have a Canadian Loch Ness monster.
Ah, okay.
I need a boot tree fetty.
Oh, is it tree?
It's not working.
Polar bear lives happy lives. Life is a smorgasbord.
Is it
Yep.
tree or is it three? Tree.
Nope. And
What's up, Anthony?
So, Ken, what's the trigger for tree fitty?
What?
Tree fitty.
Oh, you just hit the fucking button like this.
Oh, it's tree fitty. Or number 350.
Down and said, I need about 350.
350.
I ain't giving you no 350, you goddamn Loch Ness monster. Get your own goddamn money.
Let's get your own goddamn money. And why did
Gave him 350 the week before.
What? You gave that monster another damn 350?
He tricked me.
Well, no wonder the damn monster keeps coming back to our house. You keep giving it 350.
Okay, give him that tree fetty.
keep giving me tree money?
Tree fitty. And drink beers.
Bees, 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 bees.
The word game works.
Yeah.
Oh!
See you, Frederick. Cheers, brother.
Bye.
His body a cuddle for us.
Get your body a big cuddle.
He likes a cuddle.
Feed a couple of the young'uns to him.
Ding. Oh.
Oh, one on the 69er.
Judy.
Giggity. Oop, found one.
Oh.
Equated.
Oh, I got that too, but it's not the word. Damn it.
Equate. Nice. Etiquette? No. Deed. You can have dude. No, dude. Oh,
Equal. No, it's not equal.
there's only one D.
There's no F.
Ken
Data.
says thanks for the likes.
What's the word then?
Equate. Yeah, we got that. Do it.
What's the word?
Q-U.
Oh. No, T. Oh, it's 3, isn't it? Adequate.
Ah!
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Good work, Zenbo.
Smarty bum.
I was close. I was close.
Smarty bum.
Nice.
I didn't get any points.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I only got 5. Go. Ah.
Survive.
Oh,
Yeah.
I saw that too.
Yeah, I was just.
I'll survive as well.
Oh, survive. God damn it.
No, I did
Oh,
that
no.
and didn't like it.
Oh, another way. That way. Why don't serve work? Virus.
Hey! So I didn't work.
Oh, they was trying sorry as well.
Lil got sire. Hey.
What about? Maybe it doesn't do verd? I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh, we got virus. I was going to say there's virus there.
Rivers.
Rise.
Yeah. No idea.
Got to replace my evaporative cooler this morning. Got another Bonaire from Australia. The one that lasted over 10 years. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, well, it's made in Australia. It's not going to fucking be a piece of shit. And the piece of crap ain't going to work in Australia.
It'll put up with
Just over it, are you fuck yeah? Just over it, fucking ready.
Yeah, higher.
We can't have places, but that's definitely a fun.
Ringer.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. There's too many R's.
Herring.
Oh, God damn it! Shuki!
Trust the cat to get it.
Yeah. There's only
Seven
one
G.
D. There's only one D, you ginger.
Ah. Ginge. Oh, he's got green. Got higher. Oh. Oh, it's not a Shuki's
Yeah,
got
Shuki's got it.
No.
Ringer. Blue got it. Oh, no.
Nay!
Good day. JD Bourbon Approach.
JD!
Cheesemate.
And it's raining again. Ooh.
Well, there's nail there. Nail. Nail. Yeah, I did Veil, didn't work.
Diva. Hey! Dial.
Invalid.
Invalid.
Access
yeah.
denied. Invalid.
Oh, God damn it, Sugar Kitty.
Valid didn't work. Oh, it's been spelled.
I'm completely livid over you kitty getting that.
Oh, is it invalid or is it invalid?
Invalid.
It'll be invalid.
I'm going with invalid.
No, it's only one N. Bugger!
Vile.
No, you gotta have two A's for anal.
Yeah. Oh, look at it. Nice. Good.
Nah, didn't work.
Let's see when it might be unlocked.
No. Wow. Time's up. I got one.
Oh, it's 3. No, yeah,
It'd be nice to know what the other words are.
Yeah.
yeah, it would be cool if it did pop up and show you what they are.
Ooh.
Flaky.
Ooh, fake letter. Ooh. Oh, JD, good work.
Jay's silent. Jay's. Okay, the Jay's
Good day.
fake.
James Morgan. Cheesemate.
Morgan, have you had any sleep?
James.
Ayo!
There you go, shoot kitty. I got cats.
I got sack.
I got cats.
I bet you do.
Christopher!
Oh, somebody get cask? Oh, Zimba got cask. We're gonna have the whiskey references.
Trust me when you get back.
Ooh.
I'm the scat man.
I'm a scat man.
Dup dup dee da 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 dup. Dup dup da da dup. Dee da 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 dup. Dup dup da da dup. Dee da 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 dup. Dup dup da da dup.
Oh, cast.
Cast.
I'm doing this one tonight. JD's been playing with.
Can we have Tata, even though that's a nickname for Australian lizard?
A what?
A Tata.
A tata?
Tata lizard.
What's in a tata?
We have them up here. So because it's so hot on the sand when they run,
Tats.
with their front legs, Lil, their front legs, they'll do this.
Okay.
When is one word?
So the nickname is Tata lizard because it's like Tata, Tata.
Okay.
It's a Tata lizard. Yep. Look it up. Tata lizard.
It's waving goodbye.
It is. It's a Tata lizard. It's got a Tata. I'll show you.
Tata lizard.
You want to play me hard?
Phrasing? No, I don't.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing?
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey!
Oh, God damn it.
God damn it!
I haven't typed it in.
I saw that. As soon as I saw it, I went, yep, got it.
No. Nah. Meter. Ooh, nice.
Zed's a bloody dumb dud letter.
That's a fake letter, yeah. Good. Now. I got the first word. I got the main word, so.
We all saw you doing quickest one.
Ah, this is quicker.
Yep, you got it. Lots of fucking E's.
Let's go. Is that the other one? No.
Tree. There we go. Basic fucking word. Tree.
One word.
There you go.
Good
One
lord.
word. Yes.
Nice. Right. If we can beat this, we got to beat this one to get level 15. So we got a hidden one and okay.
And the fake letter. Ooh.
Let's see if we can get it. Go woke. Go woke or go broke.
Nah. I reckon the W is silent.
No, I'm picking the K.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not.
No. Okay.
Okay.
Wing. That still doesn't tell us what the other one is.
Okay, be silent.
Yes.
Knowing.
Knowing.
To be silent.
Yeah. What's the?
The hidden letter is a K.
No.
I don't know what the hidden letter is. Because or could K N O W I-N-G. Maybe an extra N? There's an extra N.
No, we've got an N. Oh, it is N. Yeah, yeah, 2 N's.
2 N's.
Okay, 2 N's, 2 N's. Come on, we've got seconds.
No, it didn't work. Oh, teaser wrong. Oh, okay.
Shit.
Yeah.
Crap.
Oh, did I miss it? Damn it. I was gonna put, oh, no, I got it. Ooh.
Oh, 3 short.
Oh, burn, burn.
Still never gets over level 14. God damn it.
God damn it. Who brought my box?
Who drew my box?
Science.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the easy one.
Yeah, but I don't know how to spell it.
What?
What?
Yeah!
Because you said it.
Yes!
Somebody get seen? Yeah, somebody's got seen. Niece?
Ooh, nice one.
Oh, sign. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Sign. As in sine wave.
It's actually
Same.
fucking
No, sign.
spell.
Sine wave.
Oh, actually.
I love got it. Yeah. What's it doing? Oh, we're still going. It said level complete. We've got 75, 36, and I'm like,
One to go.
we're gonna get the last one. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
There you go.
Uh-huh.
go now after you get to work. God damn it.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Brilliant. Amazing. That's an easy one. Come on.
Oh, wait a minute. No. Yeah, I was looking at vein.
Drain the main vein.
Yeah, drain the main vein. I already got game, babe.
Fuck you.
We're all a team. Can we have Nav?
So your wife does, JD.
Nav have guys. It's Nav.
Do you get more points for more letters?
Yeah.
I think it's all done by the total of the points on the letters.
Okay.
No. Snag.
Snag.
Snags.
Veggie.
Yep, there we go.
No bags.
Nags. Nags.
Oh, bags is short for vagrant. Ooh.
Fake letter. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
I got
Yeah.
that section.
You got the goat. Okay.
I put it in first, but you got it.
I beat you to suck it.
Ah, good work, Jimbo.
Footage. Jay silent.
No goatee.
No.
Right, yeah.
5-letter word.
Jay silent, JD.
Tact. I'll see if I can get that one. Yeah, don't forget, if someone types a thing and you think that's a word and it's not up there, put it in because they could be on padlock.
Yeah. Octet. Nice one, JD. One more word. Oh. Yes.
Taco!
Tacos!
Vic would be proud.
I'm gonna keep. Oh, what the? That was very loud.
Not a fake one.
Oh, I was thinking something else, but I'm not sure now.
Grunt. Maybe the E. Maybe the E.
Turning.
Oh, nice of you to just fucking drop in there, pinch hitter whiskey lounge.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah, Jim.
Nice one, Jim.
Morning, Jim.
Yeah, well, Jim would know about that because he was making enough of that earlier today.
Oh, I just saw something. You're on.
We'll type it.
I think it would work.
Yeah, because I think the... What's the name? Oh, already got two. The E's.
Yep.
The E's. The E's fake.
Yeah. Yeah, we knew that.
Yep. Oh, runt. We got runt?
I saw yearning.
No, we got runt.
No, actually. Come on. Good. Good by C.
What do you got? Grin?
Good by C. Come on.
Oh, we got grin. We got grin.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, good morning, Jim.
Yeah, good day, Jim.
Yeah, morning, Jim.
Another fakey. Infidel.
No.
No.
Okay, let's throw some.
Maybe the F might be a fake letter.
Pinch hitter whiskey lounge.
No.
His mate.
The L might be.
Unified. Nice work, JD. Dillygaff.
Dillygaff.
There's no G.
That's right, Jordan. Why isn't anything working?
L.
Trust Gander. Think of a need.
Ugh. No, those are better.
Jim. Somebody got nude? Yeah, we got that. Good.
Yep. Yeah, morning, Jim.
Indie. Independent bowling. Nice.
Nice.
I'm getting nothing tonight. I'm sucking at this tonight. Start well.
Oh, I didn't say anything. Jesus.
Christopher.
What?
Who beat me to cult? Did we?
Me.
Ah, you bitch! I was like,
Bet she doesn't come up. No, it doesn't come up.
you got to keep trying because there's a fake letter in there, so you got to keep trying.
There's an extra letter.
Let's try
Yeah,
that
it's a
one.
fake letter and an unknown letter. Clip.
Oh, the fake letter is an F.
An F. No, there's no one here.
Yeah, because Jim got flat. There's no F.
Flat.
That's the hidden letter.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, the hidden letter. Oh.
Faculty. Nice.
Damn it, JD. Once I figured out it was an F, I got it.
It would have been good if we got that on the last one. We were at level 15. We got the calf. There you go.
Oh, so each of the letters are actually worth a number.
Yeah.
A bit like
Like Scrabble.
Yeah, you can see them. They got
Okay.
just like Scrabble.
Yeah.
23 it is Scrabble.
And that's what most people
Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Well, that's like when we tried to look at it before and we couldn't get anything. Another fake one and a.
Ooh, that's a hard one.
Yeah, we got nothing.
Oh, well, they're 5 letters. Remember, there's 5-letter words.
Fucking hell. Oh yeah, it's 5-letter words. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Someone get something. Come on.
Jesus.
That's a H.
No, it's an S.
And the H is H is a fake.
Fucking not in. I'm still not seeing anything. Rules. We were at one word.
Oh fuck.
Oh, we got 2. We got 2. Fuck.
No. God
Well,
damn it.
we got to level 16.
That was level 16. No wonder it was fucking hard.
Yeah.
That was brutal. So what? Yeah, it's 16.
We're up to 16.
So what are we up to? Yeah, we got level 16.
Woo!
Woohoo! So we beat it.
by
Nuts.
1 level.
No, because we were level 14.
Nightbot.
Oh, were we? I thought we were 15.
5
No,
fingers,
we were
high
level
fives,
14. We
pinch
never
hitter.
broke level 14.
No, we got level 15 the other night.
Yeah. No, I'm sure we got 11, 15 before.
I double mine.
No, it was still saying level 14. We hadn't beaten it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
We failed. We got to it, but we failed. So it only went to the last
okay.
one.
Are we going again or what are we doing?
You want to go again?
I can't be up too much on when you start.
Don't care the time. That's a reason to break out the route beer. Yeah, fucking hell. Cross, Jiggy.
Hey, Chris, you can't spell gamble.
I know.
You can, but he can fumble it.
Yeah, he fumbled. He fumbled.
God damn it.
Just over. Yeah. Just over.
Fucking right. Well, that was good. We got there in the end. No wonder that last one was fucking hard. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Shut up.
Well,
Oh, thanks.
You laugh because I got 2 hats.
yeah, I've got 2 hats.
What fuck's sake?
Stupid 2 hats. Well, my finger's got nothing.
Don't push too hard.
Emotion in your
That's
bed.
gonna come out.
Peter White named me an honorary Canadian. Hey, sorry, eh? Only St. Bernard would restrict you to 5 letters. Yeah, that one was a little rough.
Yeah, I know. It was fucked. Oh, I bet it's harder as you go up levels.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Well, obviously. It has to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, everyone will do it.
But I suppose the more people you got watching and going, and the more chance you've got.
Well, what do we got? We got 10, so.
Yeah.
Where are the rest of yous? Come on.
Oh, Zembo's going 150, 15. Oh, Ken's going gamble.
Yep, what the fuck?
Flying in the face of danger. My face.
No.
Is it going to give me anything? There you go.
Oh, you're good.
Bow.
Yeah.
Now you have 0 grams. Oh, actually, this afternoon, Dustin went to
Ready?
game.
Bloody.
Yeah, he's got 0 grams.
I'm not doing any testing, but I'll have 10 now. There you go.
Yeah, Dustin tried to gamble this afternoon, and he told the night
And lost a lot.
fuck off.
Yeah.
Because he had 0 grams. He obviously forgot he lost all his dreams.
He's going first. 300.
And keep your tears in your eyes where they belong.
Push it, kitty.
Went to the hunt. I missed the hunt.
And broke it.
Ugh. Of course he did.
It's not a hunt. I haven't made it yet. I haven't made the hunt. That's why it isn't there. I haven't made the motherfucker. Drink it.
Because it went out drinking with Mike Hunt and got lost.
Yep.
I can't.
Yeah. Michael.
Well, that still works. You can type Mike and it should come up with that. It's doggy breath, just saying.
Woo! I doubled! Yeah, Mike didn't work.
Maybe it's Mike Hunt.
My cunt.
Mike Hunt.
My cunt.
No, Mike Hunt.
My cunt.
No, the commander's. I drink some Dixon cider.
I think so. Huge ass. Amanda
Nice.
hugging kiss.
Has anyone seen Mike Hunt?
There.
Mike Hunt can have a call. Call for Mike Hunt. Nightbot.
My cunt.
Has anyone seen my cunt? My cunt, you have a call. Call for my cunt.
My cunt.
There's a clean up on all three, my cunt.
My cunt. My cunt. My cunt, you need to
Oh,
back.
goodness gracious.
There you go. Uncle.
Don't call.
Don't go. Where's my box? I need a box.
Someone said Simon. Who said Simon?
Yeah, did anyone bail Simon out of the pokey this morning? Simon got arrested. What are you talking about?
What? Simon got arrested?
Bestiality.
Yeah. Well, the pokey, you know.
Yes, well, he was on last night. What time did he bug out?
And maybe if you say his name 3 times, he might show up like Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
Simon.
Simon.
No, Simon. What is she?
No, Jason.
Jason. You are flying in the face of danger. My
Oh, man. He got arrested for DWP, drinking without pants.
Hey, I made him change his shirt twice last night. It was great.
Sorry, missed it.
Anybody think I drink fine stuff?
How many boxes do
Anyone
you
think
need?
he's an alcoholic?
Wait a minute, how many boxes do you need?
Oh, I've got about... No, these are for the empties. They're all empty. They're good boxes, though.
God damn it! Who the hell drilled my box?
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
That's what I said. Who drove my box?
There's empties in that box.
Half decent boxes, yeah.
Got a fucking shelf of recycling here.
God damn it.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, James Morgan.
Heh.
Is that James? Hey, what's up,
Yeah.
brother?
Hi-oh.
Oh, did your wife get it and you brought it back to Lithuania with you, JD? Do you
I
have it
didn't
with you? Or is it still in California?
Well, get in here with us, JD.
Yeah. Come in and pop that shit.
Oh, that's that disgusting mango beer you bought. That was rancid.
I didn't mind it.
I didn't like it.
What's that disgusting mango beer you bought?
Oh, it was not nice. It was gross.
It's actually alright. It's from Queensland.
Beer is gross.
Nothing. I didn't like it.
You guys probably seen it.
I need a snack for 3 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, no worries, JD. 3 minutes.
Mango smash.
Mango smash.
It was gross.
Mango beer. You said mangoes.
Where's
What?
the mangoes? It's in it's in Victoria.
Cooler running.
Wait, made in
Cheese
Korea.
Hey.
Nightbot. Cooler running high fives, everyone.
Sorry, yawning.
Yeah, that's food. It's contagious. Because JD said he's coming in 3 minutes.
He's coming in
Nightbot.
3 minutes.
There ain't been nothing.
5 fingers high fives, cool running.
And I'm going to bed.
Well, you can hang around for 3 minutes, can't you?
Mango? Show it around. I love mango.
There's tail on mango. What?
Oh, and I doubled on a 69er.
Oh, what did I buy here? Oh, red bread 15, Inchmirren, Tomatin, Cabocken, Brooklady, Port Charlotte, MCO1, Brooklady, Port Charlotte 10. I got a.
I see, you got a sticker.
I got a sticker.
Sticker.
Sticky of an order.
Wait. Yeah, put that up a little bit.
You ain't sticking it on me.
Yep.
Oh, you.
There we go.
Stuck to the table. Shit. Oh, because I need to get that shit off. Yeah, just stick on my phone in.
You put it in the right.
That was gonna happen. Yeah, you're lucky. You're lucky she didn't put it lower and smack it.
Yeah, that's true.
No, because he would have been going.
Oh.
No, Ken is a true exponent of the ancient art of butt may.
Hang on, do you have Simon's mobile phone number?
Yeah.
There you go.
Fucking
Fucking hell, girl, I've only had one sip of that. Fuck's sake.
I haven't had much.
Yeah, not enough.
He's going.
Come on.
I can make me spill that and I'll go.
Well,
You
like
just
to
like
tell
it.
There's your sahi, bitch.
her. Another one.
There's your Guinness, bitch.
Yeah, unfortunately, the cans don't go that way. You got to put it.
Yes, I would beat Ken in a beer chug.
No on Foster's, you wouldn't.
Oh, no one wants to drink that shit. Oh my god.
Oh, that's shit beer. That's like 4 X's. I can't spell beer, so they put 4 X's. Oh, they couldn't write shit. Why she said that to someone on Friday night herself? 4 X's
Swan Lager?
because
Is it any better than Swan Lager?
That's a soft drink.
yeah. They couldn't spell shit, so they put 4 X's.
Yeah, but that's because it's double the value of a vomit bomb.
Victoria Bitter.
So are we doing a beer chug one night? Are we? See who wins.
You're fucking one.
Okay, looks like we got a beer chug on Dare. But
You've
I'm not
got
allowed to
open
do
the throat, cut the balls.
Who that?
The rule is on the beer jug, you have to fucking have a bucket because I don't want you barfing everywhere.
I'm not laughing.
I've drunk, I sculled 5 beers once, all at once, and didn't chug.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No, that's not what you
That was a bit screwed up.
Wrong one. Meant to be JD.
JD!
That's what it was meant.
Hi!
That's what it was meant to be.
Hello, JD.
What happened to the doorman? What happened to doorman let in 3?
Yeah.
What?
What happened
Oh,
to
the
doorman
fucking
one?
stupid voice command. It's fucking munted. Stab myself in the gut.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, JD.
Oh, that's my handwriting.
Yep.
We got the seal and everything on it.
Still got the wax and everything.
Hey, I was going to open it when you were online. I'm not going to open it before.
No, JD not needs to shave. He looks good.
I only shave for my wife.
1795 with JD.
I won't let him shave.
Yeah,
You look good, JD.
I'll pick on Discord whiskey on. Oh,
Gave all
Punch definitely. And, well,
grab the craft out.
I got the Marzen. Nice.
Nice.
He's going to be soft. He's not going to drink with you because he has to open a new bottle.
Oh, okay. I get something open. You get that.
JD ran away already.
Yep.
Ah.
Already munted.
Already done.
JD's doing a Simon maneuver. JD's doing a Simon maneuver.
Now I'm getting the wax off because it's pretty good wax.
There should be a pull tag. There should the pull tag should be there.
Wax off.
Yes, it broke.
Wax off.
Oh, it broke? Oh, okay.
Wax off.
As soon as I pulled it, it ripped in my hand. I'm like, uh-oh, gotta go get something.
Okay.
It was like a knob creek.
When we do it, we wrap
my
the
fingers
wax
is
around the
cool
thing,
down.
pull.
Yeah, that's the piece of it. So I pulled it and it. There you go.
Because he said we gotta get something work.
There's something.
I got a shitload. I've even got some outside and there's some in the boot.
All right,
Well,
I'll pour some.
There's a massive big box at work of recycling.
Well, go grab it and we'll go tomorrow.
I can't go grab my big box now.
No, tomorrow after work. Tomorrow after work, and then we'll go.
Listen, Mel, shut up.
And then we can get then we can get some then we can get some wine.
I did not say anything about your big box, Carly.
Well, you know, it's just a look on your face said it all, Christopher.
But if you're going to poke the bear will start.
My box ain't that big, is it?
So was it a new pop?
Wait, it's the sample.
It's a sample.
Ah, well that doesn't count.
Counts.
It's new for me.
Nah, doesn't count.
He had to unwax it, so.
Doesn't matter, don't count.
Well, his wax got stuff on him.
Gotta be a bottle.
What was that?
That's nice.
That's nice.
That's nice.
What was that, Carly? You were saying something about waxing.
Waxing?
Oh, we should get stuck.
Yeah. What's the
No, I don't have a command for that. I only got that from Mrs. Brown Boys.
Ah,
Yeah, I haven't made any others.
that sucks.
Yeah, well, it's takes work to make all that shit. Thanks.
Love you.
Smells good, Chris.
So what do you think of the nose, JD?
It's not something I usually smell in a Jim Beam. It smells different.
Yeah.
Is it really a Jim Beam? It smells a little bit different.
No, it is Jim Beam.
It was from the last bottle, so it was near the bottom.
It smells like it's an older whiskey bourbon.
It is older.
Oh, stop yelling.
I doubled my 169er.
Pretty boys wandering around. Have you fed Doggo?
Yes, they've been fed. She got veggies and rice, and he got food. I doubled it, and I got almost. I got over 900 frames.
Now gamble all.
No.
It's definitely bourbon. It smells good.
It's the last project done by Bucano.
Oh, okay. It's definitely sweet smelling. It's got a little bit of oil.
Just gonna get sluts. $3.99.
She wants to get that, huh?
I know she does. You should on 369er.
All right, let me try this.
Hang on, I'm gonna do it. What do you think about this?
Do I go 169er on sluts?
Do it.
I like that. I like a spice to it. It's like that. It's almost like a rye burn.
Yeah.
Which I like.
It is a high rye.
Oh, okay. That's what it is. I was like, it tastes like it's a rye or something like that. But it's like a, you know, but it's a nice mellow. It's calm. It's not. It's got a lot of bite to it. It's like sugars, like burnt sugars.
You got 2 whiskey tracks.
That means nothing.
Still, I doubled. I got over 1,000 grams. I'm happy.
She'll catch up.
Sugary medicinal high rye. It tastes super good. I like that. It's smooth.
I gotta wait on whiskey drink. What's wrong?
No.
Oh.
Thanks, Chris. This is good. I really enjoy this.
It is a
much
older bourbon.
Okay.
Ken went from 20 to minute.
No, I went from thousands and thousands to 0 to 10 to nothing.
20. No, to 20 to nothing.
I got 20, did I?
Yeah, you had 20.
I
know you
good.
got 20 grams. Bum, bum.
Super good. That's really good. I'm enjoying that. I can't complain. It doesn't taste like no Jim Beam I tasted before. Totally like opposite of everything I'm used to.
It does not taste like you've got a bunch of nuts shoved in your mouth. Yeah.
There's no nuts in my mouth. No nuts in my mouth.
You are not being teabagged by Simon being very sweaty after being out in the
Yeah, the cat's looking around for you.
Oh, is he?
What is that, Ken?
He's looking for me.
You don't want my head, Crystal.
Alright, I'm gonna have to love and leave because I have an early start tomorrow, so.
Good job.
See you, Carly.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye, boy.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I'm gonna savor the flavor. I got a little left, and I'm gonna save the other half for later.
Well, take a look over there. You may be able to get a bottle of it because it was released here and in Germany.
Well, I checked the one. Is it the anniversary one or is it the new one, the fancy one bottle?
No, it's an old one.
Nah.
Because I tried to check out what it was, and I was like, I don't know what the bottle looks like. Because it wasn't the anniversary. But that number, then. Okay, yeah, that one. Yes. Okay, I did see that one.
It is for the 200th anniversary of the distillery.
Okay, because they had 2 different bottles I was looking at, but that's the one I saw mostly in Europe. Was that bottle?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if you see it, buy it.
What's a good price for it?
Well, it went for 200 Australian over here.
Oh, it's probably more expensive here.
It's probably more rare now, so people will probably sell it for more money anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I could check right now.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Cheers, Hagen.
All right, see you hanging.
See you hanging.
See you hanging around.
Hanging in AZ.
Let's see. It's like 600 euros.
Ooh. What's that in
Excellent color.
American?
Yeah, well, $660 USD.
It's going for about $1,400, $1,500 over here.
Oh shit! And does it come with a black package that opens up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to make sure.
Yeah, the box opens like that.
$6,600.
What? Seriously? Fucking kill it.
It's on the way up. That's why I'm saying it's not something simple. So
No, 550.
550. 550's not too bad. It's sold out.
Yeah, of course it's sold out. Because there's not any left in Australia.
I think anywhere it's not left. Let me double check here.
Woo! Upside down. Wait, why does it say turn the camera the right way up?
Or the people in the northern hemisphere because we're upside down.
Oh, okay.
You get it now?
Sure.
Hanging around.
Yeah, not much. It's expensive, Chris. I might not be able to get that.
Yeah, it's ridiculous over here now too.
Yeah.
If you can find it.
You never know, because I could go in some tiny little shop in Poland or Germany and find it on the
Right,
shelves.
that's it.
100%. Absolutely.
That's where I find there's a shop that's close to my house in Germany it's considered like a farm town. But the guy likes alcohol, so he always has a good selection of Scotch and whiskeys, American bourbon, and they're all MSRP still, and Euro MSRP. I walked in there when I was last home, and I picked up an E.H. Taylor was it single barrel for like $70.
Nice.
I was like, and it was a 2013 bottling too, so it's been there since 2013. It's like, okay.
Oh wow.
Any more? No, that's the last one.
Dang.
Okay. Of course, I don't speak English to them because they might raise the prices. My wife speaks German to them. She speaks German too, so just ask them how much it is, and she pays for it, and we walk out without saying anything.
Rumored to be only 6,000 bottles worldwide.
Well, that explains it.
Wie viel kostet das? There's actually a song. Wie viel kostet das?
Good day.
Have you had
Hey, David.
Cheers, mate.
Go, David.
David, you were in Vic's like 5 hours ago. Have you had any?
You know that song, Shiki? That kid song, Wie viel kostet das? I don't remember it.
See if I can win.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, David. Good day. Tater Dom.
Twerk.
Cheese,
No
mate.
twerk button. Except
I know you went to bed early, so you would have had a decent amount of sleep.
Yeah. I went to sleep pretty good. Pretty good yesterday. Can't complain.
Yeah.
Nightbot.
I had 12 hours yesterday.
5 fingers high fives, Tater Dom.
I might get that in like 2 days and a half.
I only had about 5 hours sleep.
I work off like 5.5 to 6 per day. Except when I was.
But I have a minimum of 7 before I go to work. But yeah, if I'm on day
sleep's
off,
overrated.
I will sleep in.
Well, me and Ken had a good night on Wednesday, so yeah, it was very. I think 4 hours and like 40 minutes of sleep. That was it. It was a good night.
Yeah, I think JD came in just after we went to bed.
Yeah, you must have come in just after we went.
Oh yeah, and then I went to the inn. It was midnight here almost, or actually a little bit past midnight. So I normally don't stay up that late. But I felt good. My head was heavy, but I felt good the next day. I still got my 10 miles in.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, like I only just came off my first 2 night shifts after 4 months, so.
Oh, that sucks. Terrible. That split shift's gotta kill you. Yeah, well, that's what me when I was flying home back to California. It's like I flew from Lithuania over to California, and then two and a half days later, I'm flying to Puerto Rico. So yeah, I was all messed up. I was out drinking, I was good, and then when I got back from that, went on Stream and nice.
That's fun, David.
Cheers, David. Thanks for becoming a patron, bro.
Hell yeah. I was thinking, what's the little thingy drone coming in and dropping something? Then it's on the other side. So.
It's just Patreon thing.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's like a purchase thing because you purchase a Patreon membership. So,
cool.
So that's why it says David purchased a.
Yeah, it says it on the other side. It comes in with like a little drone thing with a package and yeah.
Yep.
Purchased creating whiskey reviews and discussion.
Sweet.
But then it popped up on the other side saying thank you for becoming a Patreon. So.
Yep.
Nice.
Cheers, bro.
Nice. Have you joined the Discord?
Yeah, join the Discord, and I'll make sure you're in your dram level. If you're in there.
Add some dreams.
Secret squirrel stuff.
Went on to Clifton's Discord.
Get the Patreon exclusive bar.
And
Bar.
the after party stuff. In there.
That's mein Oma Vater in Motorrad.
Meine Oma fährt im Hühnerstall Motorrad, Motorrad, Motorrad. Meine Oma fährt im Hühnerstall Motorrad. Meine Oma ist eine ganz patente Frau. Meine Oma hat im Backenzahn ein Radio, ein Radio.
She's got a radio in it. And radio. Whenever I hear radio, I always think of the Rammstein song. Radio. That's good.
Yeah, that's a good song.
I was looking up for Viva Costa does.
I've only got a wedding ride down at the other.
That's really weird.
Supposing my wife comes here to Lithuania, she's gonna probably bring 12 bottles to my collection at home. So she's gonna be driving over. So put a case in there. Let's go through and I'll pick one out from your phone.
No. I've lost them all for some reason.
What's that?
I'll let Clifton know. I'll sort it out. Just on Clifton's Discord.
Hey, can you see that? Yep. You see the review from Matt yesterday for the gin? It's in tight.
Thank you.
Gesundheit, ja. Gesundheit ist mit.
Yeah. That's so fun. So fun has no access. That's just in Zopha's.
Yeah, I know. I'm just messaging directly with Zopha.
Oh.
So I sent him a message when I was there hanging out. That's like 4 hours later.
This one. That's the one I was thinking of.
Es kostet 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Toll!
That's what I was thinking of.
Nice.
Little kids song.
I have no idea.
It's like, how much does it cost? It costs 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Great! I'll take it!
Okay.
It's a little kid song.
Sure, if you speak German.
It's pretty easy. It's very young.
Yes, I have a very basic understanding of German. From my memory, eighth grade German.
Du verkostet der kleine Hund ins Fenster? You should understand what that is. Wie viel kostet der kleine Hund ins Fenster?
No.
How much costs the little dog in the window?
Oh, how much is that little dog in the window? All right.
Yep.
Yeah, obviously my basic German is a shit. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Meine Name ist Leanne.
So this year, if you do the math, like if you do like math on the calendar, you know, the end of the day, month, and year, it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Ah.
12, 31, 23.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. pretty interesting this year. The end of the year numbers, if you go that way, because we all do different ways in the calendar. But
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, 12th month, 31 days, and a 23 year.
Yeah.
Today was let's see what the temperature is right now. I think it's like 22, maybe.
Yeah, I know, it's been raining off and on here, so.
Ich lieg gern im Gras und schau zum Himmel rauf. Schauen die ganzen Wolken
Singen, tanzen und bewegen.
richtig lustig aus. Und fliegt ein Flieger vorbei, dann wink ich zu ihm raus.
99 Love Balloon.
Ja.
Dann bin ich super drauf. Und ich flieg wie ein Flieger, bin so stark wie ein Tiger und so groß wie der
I should do these songs for my kid.
I was going to say, is that ABBA?
No, it's equivalent to like play school, but it's German.
Oh, it sounded like ring, why don't you give me a call?
Why am
Like
I
ABBA.
why am I sensing enjoyment?
Hello, birdie.
Ah. It's currently 19 degrees and the wind is blowing and it's 70% humidity.
Why am I sensing enjoyment, Ken?
Yeah, yeah. Especially when he doesn't have emotion, as in a human.
Yep.
No, because he was feeling it in his gut.
Too bad I don't have any Westfall.
Data, you don't have a gut.
I just like how he the face that he was pulling.
Yeah, he was actually smiling. Sister.
Noise.
Oh, he's carrying his glass.
Got the glass. He's now officially whiskey track.
Shit.
Nice.
How cool is that? Can't wait to get the Cisco one. I mean the Wolf one.
I was gonna say that is that's insane. Sweet. Mm.
Because he's got the Defiant right next to him.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Natürlich.
So Ken, when's the what was it? Whiskey Day? When the International Whiskey Day? When's that? Or whatever this.
Good day. Slapshot's Roadhouse.
Was it?
Cheers, mate.
Brian.
Hi, Brian. Good morning.
Next Monarch.
Okay, slash up.
Next to Monarch.
Okay.
My brother lived in Wiesbaden for 7 Jahre. Then visited.
Yeah, is it International Whiskey Day in March?
Let's went more.
Or was it May?
Nightbot.
May.
Five
May.
fingers, high five, slapshot.
Maybe May. Maybe. It's
17th
May.
of May?
Yeah, because it's because we're gonna do Sinatra on Sinatra's birthday. I'm gonna crack that. The day before that is World Cocktail Day. The day after that is World Whiskey Day.
Nice.
Yeah.
Don't tell me, I need to get those days off.
Yeah. It's gonna be a messy weekend.
Sounds like it.
Damn.
Very whiskey.
Yeah, so 8 o'clock is my concert on Monday the 22nd. I just want to make sure it doesn't interfere.
22nd. Yeah, on the Monday.
Yeah.
Well, we've got something to go to on Friday night, so.
Speaking of,
We're going to see the machine.
I'll be banging my head and yelling.
I spent 2 weeks in Germany. I fucking loved it. Can't wait to go back.
Can't wait to be drinking scotch and yelling at the top of my lungs with cheesy beer.
Well, we're going to see the machine on Friday night.
Sweet. Yeah, the concerts are starting to come here, so I have to start looking for these other concerts. Because the epic one is next month, but they might have some other smaller ones that I could have local ones or German or Sweden, Norway or something. Some metal bands.
Come from Sweden.
You can always go to opera, but you know, like real opera, not the metal opera.
That busy with football.
Exactly. So I figure I wait till Monday and I'd message him tomorrow. And say, oi.
You're looking for a camera.
Wait like a tiger.
See what concerts they get.
Yeah, he's touring. Everyone's touring again, so.
Well, I got the kick. Well, mine's a kickoff tour. So in Vilnius, it's the first of the Rammstein and the 22nd. So.
Oh, Rammstein. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm so jealous.
Yeah, it's the start of the end and the start are always the epic ones.
Nice.
Yep. So when I saw them in Perth, it was their last tour. When I saw Guns N' Roses, it was their first for the tour.
Sweet.
I don't think I've ever seen Guns N' Roses live.
Oh, it was so fucking good.
No.
Reliving my youth.
Yeah, I've heard the last concert was pretty awesome, actually.
Oh, it was. It was fucking brilliant.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives gizmo.
Once the tickets are so expensive, but now so is it. Yeah, true. And that Gunners ticket was fucking expensive. We had to wait 2 years because of COVID bullshit.
Yeah,
that's
well,
bullshit.
Yeah.
But it was a good night. It was a good night.
Yeah, a friend of mine went to the concert up here in Brisbane and then the one on the Gold Coast as well. I was so jealous.
Nice.
They have a touch of more coming.
I'd love to go see Rammstein and Sabaton. I'm on the math.
Yeah, let's see. Asking Alexandra if they're coming. Don't know what they are. That's a metal electric group. Okay.
Sabaton and Rammstein on the math need to come to Australia again.
Oh, that would be sweet.
Well, I'm sure they will eventually.
They're bloody better.
Well, this is a European tour only this year. Like it's only in Europe, nothing else.
Yeah, most of them are Europe.
Which makes sense. I mean, they're keeping it close in Europe, and they always do that. So.
Yeah, if I had the money, I'd be fucking going.
Hey, you saw me the day they came out. I bought them.
Yep, straight up. I could buy a ticket. It's just getting there. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, go from Geraldton to Perth.
Yep.
Tickets are expensive everywhere right now to fly because everything's so screwed up.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh, man.
Very fucking expensive. Well, I turned the aircon off. It's now on fans now back to 26 degrees. So that's not too bad.
I gotta turn mine AC on because it's stuffy in here. That's when you get tries to heat around.
We always have the fan on here because it's too stuffy otherwise. Unless it's really open. But
well, the only time is when it's winter. I don't have to turn on, but yeah, it's been on all this week.
I like a comfortable 20. 21 is what I like. Comfortable 20 or 19. Between that.
19.
Yeah, well, it's 21 outside, but it's 26 inside with 82% humidity, probably 90% humidity in here, so it's a bit uncomfortable.
yeah, I don't think the fan in our bedroom's been off in weeks, so.
Oh, I only just turned it off about 5 days ago, and it's been on for 6 months non-stop. All day, every day.
Every day.
Yep.
Well, at least we've got solar on the roof, so sort of.
Yeah,
we do too.
I'd love to do that.
It's currently 23 degrees in Palm Springs.
It's morning. It's nighttime there, so that's why morning. So it gets up to 90.
Yeah.
It was 97 the other day. That's where my wife was. She was complaining, "Oh, it's so hot." I'm like, shut up.
7 degrees, 51. That's beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah. This Friday, I think if Ken doesn't stream, I'm gonna have some steak and probably go over near the liquor store, see if I can pick up a bottle of something. I don't know.
13 degrees. That's all right.
Yeah, it's super nice.
My
advertisements.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's time for bed.
Yeah, I think so too.
I've been up since 5:30 this morning. Well, before that, but
Yeah, sounds like me.
I've not had decent sleep in a week.
What's the next one?
That was 2 weeks ago for me. This week, this week was pretty good.
Minus the.
Oh, well, I started back on shift work this week, JD. So
Yeah, I know. It would have taken you what 10 days to get used to it, kind of.
Ugh,
probably more.
never. You never get used to it.
I know.
Especially when the first 2 shifts on shift were night shifts. So.
Shit.
David Bays tipped $5. G'day Ken and Lilith. Chris Tumbler Glass.
Nice, David.
Cheers, David.
Cheers. You've got JD, but that's fine.
That's all right. Noise. I know.
Especially when the first 2 shifts on shift were night shifts. So.
Yeah, there we go.
There's
Just
Ken's
seeing
glitch.
Ken's reaction.
$5. G'day Ken and Lilith. Chris Tumbler Glass.
Nice, David.
Cheers, David.
Cheers.
It does make it a lot. So when is the next Cockabooms compilation coming out?
Well, I'm in 2 minds because I could just go back and like fucking almost a year ago and just pull all the videos down and cut them all out, or I could just use the ones that I've got that automatically save on instant replays and just compile them into one. And
Well, the ones that you've got on instant replays are pretty much the ones since your last Quackaboom thing.
Probably.
So,
Yeah,
no,
Cockabooms
no.
9
There's a whole bunch. There's a whole bunch I need to download. The whole episode. It takes forever to download.
Is there
They
more
cut
than
that out.
Cockabooms 9? I'm sure there's been more since then.
No.
There should be more Cockaboom videos. Yeah. I need to download all the videos though.
No. I mean on YouTube.
No, he hasn't done the compilation for 9 yet.
No, 9 was the one we watched the other day.
That was 8.
No, that was 9.
Well,
Yeah. I thought there was at least a Quackaboom's 10.
I'm a bit behind.
Ken's always behind.
Yeah, I'm a bit behind because it just takes forever to download them. It's such a pain in the ass. Because pulling them in from YouTube, they're slow. I mean, especially when they're 8-hour. You know, they're like fucking 20 gig kind of files each time.
Well, actually, you should have an idea just from the Streamlabs payment.
What? The dates?
Yeah, because Streamlabs should give you sort of the
Yeah, but I
time.
still got to pull down each video, load the whole thing, go through it, cut each Cockaboom out, put them all together, put the head and tail on. That's easy.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
Downloading and editing it all, it takes ages.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It doesn't give you the time of the the payment and Streamlabs.
No, and it gives you the date.
Nah, that's a pain.
That sucks.
That's fine.
Yep.
Not cool.
No, it only gives you the date.
Yeah. Well,
I suppose we should go to bed because
yep.
we are on afternoons tomorrow, but
Yep.
you've got a quick shift.
Yeah. I'm
Well.
going off my cans on Wednesday, so yay.
Yay.
I'm back on nights on Wednesday, so
Well, I guess we'll see you online at nighttime now. This my evening, your night. When King goes on.
yeah. Well, I'll probably jump in from work like I used to.
Yeah, sure. Nice.
Yep.
I may be there, I may not. More than likely, I'll be asleep.
More than
What's up,
likely.
David? Cheers, David.
All right.
Yeah, not drinkies.
Bye.
Hey
All
guys,
right, take care.
have a good one. Night all.
All right.
Enjoy yourselves.
Oh, we will.
Later. Cheers.
Cheers.
Probably only go for another hour max myself, since it is Monday.
Yeah, I can't stay online too much because I got to do some work still. So I came online just because Chris was up. So I got that little sample out of the way because we were talking about it before. I told him I didn't want to drink it unless he was online. So it was good.
Yeah.
It was real good. Because, like I said, I was telling him it tastes like a rye. He said it's a high rye. I said, no wonder I like it. I can hear that.
Yeah, there you go.
I said, yeah, well, it's a rye then. I've never even looked into it. I was just looking, what bottle it was. I said, oh, a bottle, and then okay, that's what it is. And I'm not a Jim Beam fan, so it's too much peanut butter for me. Too much peanuts and yeah. But this one,
Yeah,
nothing like.
I'm not a huge fan of the beans.
I mean, I got quite a few Bookers, and I got some cheap to expensive stuff. I shouldn't say super expensive, but I guess the Bookers, what do you call that? The series ones they have out, all the different names. So like the $80, $90 ones. So
Yep.
they got these fancy names, whatever they are. So I got pigskin and so on, and get a few different ones, and they're okay. Just Jim Beam's not my style.
Nah. Roll the dice. Oh, I forgot to give David his dreams.
There you go. Hey, Brian, did you fix your bowl or whatever that was that cracked? Brian. He was fixing it
Dang
and
it,
cracked.
cracking the last one. Oh, sure, we'll figure out.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're resin that shit up.
Yeah, I saw. I was like, yeah, that's what it is. He already said it was gonna happen, but it did crack.
Yeah. It sucks when it happens. Especially when you do all that work, but if you it's gonna be a process to figure out and fix bugger. No Creek Single Barrel 120 is better. Yeah, they're fucking good.
See, just super glue everything. You know it works. Just kidding.
Yeah, bit of fucking crazy glue. Should be right.
Some Gorilla Glue, Crazy Glue. It's all good. But to be honest with you, I mean, I'm not.
Bit of wood glue with the dust, mix it in with the sawdust, mix it in the wood glue, and do all that, and then cover it in resin and all that kind of jazz.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm not a Knob Creek fan. I'm more like when it comes to rye, more like the Redemption High Rye and then some of these smaller companies, High Rise or Rise. So, but Knob Creek, Jim Beam, and some of the main name ones, I don't like the Rise too much. It's okay. I do it. There we go.
No one triggers them, but I just keep triggering them because I like them. And this one.
Yeah, you like that one.
Yep. And of course the bullet one that we just did.
Yep. How was Simon yesterday? You say anything to you the next day, today?
Nah, he was alright. I haven't
Okay.
spoken since, but yeah, he is alright. It was all good. Gonna go with black, then Dremel the cracked lines, fill with color, also Dremel more cracks all over in a random pattern. Fill with oh, yeah, that would look cool.
Just crack the whole thing and glaze it.
Tripled the drams. Nice. Good roll.
That's a good roll.
And 5 got a double. I got fucking nothing.
Well, I lost a lot of bits today saying go gamble on the wire. I was like, well, I didn't win anything.
I gamble all for the third time, see if I can lose a lot all of it.
Yeah.
3 times in a row. Yeah! 3 times in a row, I lost a lot.
Woohoo! Yay!
At least I'm consistent.
Gamble all. Oh no.
Throw it all away.
Yeah, today I'm gonna go probably sleep early because got a big day tomorrow. Of course, right now it's early, so I'm not gonna.
Yep. I'll have a busy work day. Being a Monday. I got a bunch of shit.
Yeah, I got a
to deal
big
with.
day Monday because today was pretty easy, but Monday I got a lot of projects coming up next week. So for Wednesday I gotta take the car in to get service, so that day is already messed up. So we'll work around that car service and tire rotation. So
Yep.
I'm changing out the winter tires to summer tires, or what do you want to call it? So that's why.
Yep. Yeah, we don't do that here. We don't need to because we don't have the extreme weather. It's just
Well, here by law they have to do it. You can't ride summer tires. They have all season tires you can get away with, but you just got regular tires and like summer and you got winter that you have to change them out by law. So
yeah, which is fair enough in the extreme weather shift. You know.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, shit, you saw the snows and stuff like that. Come on.
Oh fuck you! You can't run around that in summer tires and that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's 20. It was 22 today. It said 19, but it was 22 in the car, and it was nice. So.
Yep.
I'll get better mileage. So. The Volkswagen I have, the Volkswagen Passat gets 1,350 kilometers per its full fuel tank. So it's really good on diesel.
Damn. Nice.
And most of it's driving long distance anyway, so it's not city driving too much. And on the way back, of course, it's rush hour, so it's a hit or miss in this one section. It could be 20 minutes to get through, or it could be like 2 hours to get through, depending on this accident. So, and all last week was nothing but constructions and accidents, and man, it sucked last week. I was 2 hours almost every single day, except for Friday. So.
Yep.
Well, Ken, I'm gonna have to go because I have to do some work still.
Yep, no worries, brother.
And I'll catch you up, whatever, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, whatever the day you stream. So I'll catch you.
Yeah, I don't know about Wednesday because it'll be the day after.
Yeah, it's whenever it pops up. That's all I say.
Yep, I'll see how I feel.
Maybe I'll get some GNT.
All right.
Try something different. All right.
Yeah, I might jump on and have GNTs. We'll see what happens. But yeah, no worries. Cheers, bro.
All right, man. Cheers. Take care.
Let's grab another dunkel. Einmal. They should arrive this week. They should arrive this week. Hopefully. So yeah, that'll be the next project to get the lights on the Titanic. And I was thinking of getting a light for Cisco as well. Getting a little light for him. Because that would look cool. I'm still trying to sort out the cables and stuff I need to get for the rest of the lights so I can do all these shelves, get them all lit up. So I'm looking at having the center section where it's lit up now. That'll be one separate channel, and then left and right shelves will be a separate channel as well. So I'll have 3 sections, and then some lights up the top when I put the camera back a bit further, so it'll be a bit wider angle, have a bit more bokeh, so it'll be a little bit out of focus at the background even more, but it'll be addressable. So I should have like 3 or possibly 4, probably 4 addressable lights, so we can change the colors and you'll be able to switch them off, change them, and do all that jazz. As well as the Titanic lights, you'll be able to turn them on and off. Which definitely look pretty cool, you know, if you make all the lights blue and turn them down, and then make those lights of the Titanic turn off the studio lights. That'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, don't forget, guys, you've got the command here, you can turn these off. So I've already got, so that lighting kit, I've got the battery pack for it. And I've still got I'm gonna put all that shit, all that lighting gear. So I've still got one of those addressable Wi-Fi power plugs. So that'll be, the power pack will plug into that, into the power for the Titanic set. Prost! Oh, there it is. Yeah, one of these. These little TP-Link Casa power plugs. It's good because there's a plug-in for BitFocus Companion, so I just use that. So that way I can trigger the lights on and off. That's why there's a redeem, so you can turn the studio lights. That's what these ones are. Prost, eye contact, put me back to Germany. Hell yeah, brother. Yep. Mmm. Delicious. Let's have all the pop signs. And I still gotta, I gotta set up these cameras. That one's still set up. It's just I've got another camera sitting there on it, but I'm probably gonna mount one of those cameras up on the wall so I can do a whole big wide studio shot when I've got all the shelves set up. But I'm trying to find. Yeah, I got to get another controller. Next Lego build, so coming along with the light kit, I ordered Lego. That was the last fundraise was for the lighting kit and the Land Rover. So we've got the Land Rover, but also I ordered the Klingon Bird of Prey from Blue Bricks in Deutschland. So I've got that coming. And then later down the track, when I got some money, I'll get the Defiant. That's a few thousand pieces. It's like 250 euros though, or something. It's pretty expensive. But yeah, that's a Lego Defiant. Well, Lego as in Blue Bricks Lego. They've got so much stuff. They've got so many kits. They're constantly pulling stuff, bringing stuff out. I like this. I like that. So this will be the first kit I've got from Blue Bricks. So whatever one arrives first, we'll build that. And also we got to do the lighting kit for the Titanic, which would be fun, pulling that apart and doing. I've still got to do the lighting kit for the all-terrain crane. When I first started looking at that, I was like, ugh, that was a bit of a mission, that one. The Titanic one shouldn't be too bad. Quick look at the instructions, it's not too bad. Just running a lot of fiber optic cables and LED filaments and shit. I think there's even, right the promenade deck, you just run an LED strip all the way down it. But then it's got lights for the interior, like in the boilers and shit as well, which is pretty cool. Like the bath, the swimming pool, the boilers, and the engine room. I think there's all lights for them as well. On that kit. But it will certainly look the fucking part when it's all lit up. Gonna look mint. But yeah, I gotta clean up the gutters, get that goo, and before the winter hits, seal all the roof and all the cracks in the dungeon here. Yeah, we'll just take it step by step with the tear down. I mean, it's not a complete strip down completely, and you know, you just got to pull certain parts off and replace certain bricks with the little LED lights and run cables and stuff. It'll be worth it though, because we can always look at the lights as we work our way through it. Anyway,
cheers,
so,
mate.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, not bad.
Oh man, experiencing a little bit of jet lag. I've been traveling around this past week.
Yep, that'll do it.
Visiting the other NASA centers, and really, I hate traveling. I hate flying. I hate sitting on a plane trying to keep myself distracted and watching movies and whatever else. But
yeah,
and it's hitting a little bit of bad weather during flying, which I really don't like. But I worked 7 days straight, and I did it on purpose, so that in the middle of the week I could work a half a day, and then spend half the day at the mall. They call it the mall. It's a park. When I think of a mall, I think of like Safeway and Sears, and all the shopping
5
stores.
meters high fives, Eric Waite.
Yeah, I've never heard of a park being a mall.
Yeah, so it's really it's a park, and the White House is there, and Lincoln Memorial, and the War Memorial, and Washington Monument. Well, the Smithsonian is there, and you know what's at the Smithsonian?
I was gonna say, do you got to have a good look at the Enterprise?
Yeah. Yeah. I took some pictures. It's a little challenging taking pictures because of the glare on the glass. If I could be there at night, so there was no glare. I'm trying to find a halfway decent picture to show you. If there was, all right, there we go. I'm gonna probably make a video out of it. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, there she is. Yep.
There she is.
Fuck yeah.
So some of the Star Trek websites, I posted some photos and video and so forth.
Nice.
But yeah, I mean, you see it as a Star Trek fan, you feel like you should a moment of silence.
Yeah. Yep. 100%. Yeah. I was gonna say, was that like a surreal moment, just seeing it?
Well, here's the funny thing.
Especially in the Smithsonian, when you've got the fucking space shuttle there, and then you've got the fucking Enterprise. I was like, that's gonna be pretty cool.
If someone's planning to go in there, here's some advice. One, admission is free. It's slotted with a certain time slot at a particular time. I got my tickets 4 days in advance, and I'm there in the middle of the week. So you got to figure weekends are going to be busier, and then once school is out, it's going to get really nuts, right?
Well, even if you're unlucky when you're there when there's a school group.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I'm there. School's still in session. I'm there on a Wednesday. The weather was nice. I'm there on a Wednesday, and still long line, right? So I'm there kind of at optimal time. Spring is in the air. It's a lot of cherry trees. There's a lot of cherry trees and the pink blossoms and all that, which is very, very pretty. This is a really pretty time to visit. The weather's nice and everything's in bloom, and you get the white trees.
Nice.
You see scenes in the movies.
Five fingers, high fives, David Bays.
The good one is doing it. DAS to this Dominic PM.
What?
Anyway, so here's the funny thing. So I'm thinking go in there. It's got to be in some room in the back or something. So I'm wandering around all over the place, going up down escalators, going up. Okay, here's like the Wright Brothers era. Here's like World War I era. Here's you look at all these stuff and I'm like, where in the hell is it, man? I thought the thing was supposed to be here. Guess what? It's at the entrance. When you first walk in, it's right to the right.
I was gonna say, I've never been there, but I know it's right in the fucking entrance in the foyer there. It's right there.
I walked right past it. And so I ended up going around the entire place, which was fine. I even went to the gift shop. And then I'm like, oh, it's near the entrance. Somehow I went right past it, went to see it. And you have to kind of, so you have to be patient and wait for, whatever mob is coming to go away so you can get good pictures.
Yeah.
You got to be some patient. And only about once an hour do they light it up, and only for about 5 minutes.
Oh.
So, yeah. So the lights, because I guess it'll deteriorate or whatever, the lighting stuff. Or the heat.
No, yeah, on the restoration project, they had to replace a lot of the lights and everything like that, but they still don't want to, use them for too much.
So I just kicked back, waited. I took some pictures, and then I'm sitting there talking. All of a sudden, the lights came on. I'm like, oh shit!
Oh wow, yeah, click, 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 click. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Because also, because the lights coming on will also attract more people. And then you'll really be screwed. But people are generally polite. Hey, do you mind? Can you move aside for a second so I take a couple pictures? Thank you very much. People are polite. You can't ask. So yeah, really, 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 really cool. So the funny thing is, and you see in the videos you watch of it, only a couple sides were designed to be filmed or photographed. If you go around to the other side. It's
only one side. Yeah, it's only one side.
Yeah, it's not like I'm trying to see my model. It's not like this. It's not like you're looking at this and you're looking at this. One side of it wasn't really completed. It wasn't really completed, and so it's not symmetrical. It doesn't quite look like this, which is kind of interesting in itself. They also had some things had to be upgraded or fixed. The end of the nacelles, they changed these out. The old original ones are sitting down below, so you can still see them. But yeah, you look at them. They're really,
Yeah, they're pretty worn out. Yeah.
They made so that they could light them up and stuff like that.
But it's impressive because the wood and the steel and they stuck in it, how it hasn't sagged over time. It's still.
Yeah. The movie was, what's his name? Is it Adam Savage?
Adam Savage, he was talking about that. Yeah.
That was in Mythbusters. Yeah, that bit is really cool. So, yeah. So I finally seen it. So apparently, I think there are some smaller models that were also used. Maybe that might be in another museum. So
nice.
And so traveling around, I got to see some really cool shit, man. I felt I saw stuff that's in production for upcoming missions.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And I felt like Zephyr Cochran should come stepping out any minute,
Yeah. That's cool, man.
And they're explaining, well, this is what we do, and this is how we do this. And it's like, holy shit. And the thing is, it's not like going to a Chevrolet or Motor or Ford, a production plant where you're going, all right, next one, creating automobiles. A standardized production plant. Everything is done by hand. Everything, there's no.
Most of this shit is one-off stuff.
Yeah, there's no assembly line. Yeah. Everything's done by hand. Everything's done meticulous, and there's 50 gazillion, quadrillion parts to everything, and everything has to be tested and tested and tested
and checked and balances
and then when they're done testing it, you know what they do after they test it?
They test it again, and then test the test, and then test that test.
Yeah, so it's
which makes fucking sense.
You come away with the appreciation, and you kind of go, who in the hell could figure all this shit out and put together? It's if you look at a standard V8 engine, okay, there's your pistons, and there's your oil pan, and there's your rods, and then you have to take auto shop, and then okay, gotta have a distributor, and then you put in your spark plugs in the distributor cab, and then the wires go out to your spark plugs, and then it's got to have the timing, and there's a timing chain belt, and then, your standard V8 engine, you're like, what? The V8 engine, I took auto shop during high school, and what I learned was, I understand automobile mechanics in theory, I'm not a good mechanic. It's like
I can get my way around with a spanner, but yeah, I'm no fucking expert.
Yeah, there's too much cussing. You're pulling on an old, an old spark plug that's been in there for a long time, and you're like,
yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, you snap it. Yep. What the worst is when you overdo a fucking nut and you strip it and all you fucking snap.
Yeah, I remember I worked on cars back in the 80s, and I just remember some cars like an MG, a British MG. How in the hell? I can't even. You have to lift the engine up just to get to the damn spark plugs. Now, who the hell designed these things? Well,
cars are meant to be assembled, never to be worked on. That's fucking the truth.
Well,
when you look at some things, and that's way back in the day to the current day, where they put some of the things and how they get them in there, it's like, holy shit. Too tight and broken. Yeah, 100%.
So I can kind of get my head around how someone would come up with the idea with the internal combustion engine and develop the automobile. But when you look at something that's going to go 10,000 miles an hour and go to the moon and shit, or go to Mars, and so it's like, holy cow, man.
Forces and the temperatures and everything, and that's why that old saying, it's not rocket science. I mean, it's like, that makes fucking sense.
That's why I kept going, hey, does Zephyr Cochran work there somewhere?
Yeah.
Yeah, really cool shit.
No, that would have been cool.
Yeah, but you could spend, at the Smithsonian, I mean, there's 50 gazillion people in there. that gets a little annoying. But you could spend days and days and days, and I mean, and to really learn, you could. Well, if you lived in the area, okay, this trip, I'm only going to go to this room and just read and go in depth on the stuff that's in this room, and then the next trip, move on to the next one. The next trip, move on to the next one.
Yep.
I more or less just went around. I more or less just kind of did a walk through everything just to get a big picture of all the stuff that's in there.
And that's the thing. If you've only got the time, that's all you can do. But,
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, going to places like that, I like them.
You're supposed to only have you're supposed to only have a 1 hour time slot, but it's not like they're tracking you down and say, hey, you came in at 2 o'clock, you gotta be out by 3 o'clock.
5 fingers,
but
high
by 3
five.
o'clock, I was ready to leave. I saw what I came there to see.
Yeah.
But it was really, really, really cool. Definitely.
People do spend days there, similar to the British museums. Yeah, well, it's the same when I went to the Deutsche Technik Museum in Berlin. I mean, that thing's multi-stories, and it's so much stuff in there.
Yeah.
I spent the whole entire day, and I could have spent almost a week there. There's just so much to see.
So I'll probably download all the photos I took, and I'll make a video of it and put it on my whiskey tuber channel when I can find a minute.
Yep. Nice.
Right now, I just posted a video. I don't know if you've seen it on mash tuns, rake and plow versus.
I did see it. I haven't watched it yet, but I did see it there, and I was like, "Yep, I'm going to watch that because that's kind of interesting."
I put more time. I probably put
nice.
In terms of a singular video, I probably put more time into that video than any other video I've ever done. And thankfully,
that's small in comparison to the other two. Oh, really? Damn.
There's a ton of Deutsche Museum, yet that's small in comparison to the other two.
Yeah, the Deutsche Technik Museum. I know you're not a figurine fan, but this is Whiskey Trek.
No, those are really well done. That's really, really well done. It's not that I'm not a. Wait, did he originally have a glass in his hand like that, or did you do that?
Yeah, this is from Pale Moonlight. So I got the edition with the whiskey glass.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I got the edition with the glass.
I'm not opposed to them. I'm into the technology. Oh yeah. Oh wow. He's got vodka in there or something, but.
Yeah, it's vodka. And look at this head sculpt. This head sculpt. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's really. I mean, it's done really, really, really well.
I mean, the clothing and just. Yeah, these figures are just. Fucking amazing. And they're bringing out a Vatic, a Picard, and a Worf from season 3.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so I worked 7 days straight this last week with 1 half day in the middle of the week so I could go visit the museum. And, there's a 3-hour time zone difference, and I had to catch my plane was taking off at 6 a.m., which means I needed to be at the airport at 4:30, which in order to be at the airport, I got to leave the hotel at 4, which means in order to leave the hotel at 4, I got to get up at somewhere between 3 and 3:30 a.m. To keep backing it up. So and that's 3 or 3 a.m. East Coast time, which is midnight West Coast time. So basically, I'd gotten up at midnight. Oh wow! So you can change out what he's got or put that in his hand instead.
Yep, you can stick this in his hand, but this is like, look at the detail on this, and that's not just painted on; that's actual detail. And they're magnetic.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yep. So the detail on these is fucking impressive, and yeah, so they're magnetic. So it's all got like little magnets, so it just clips onto his uniform using a magnet.
Yeah, that's smart. So by the time I got home on Saturday, I'd essentially been up since, I don't know, midnight, Pacific time. I got back here about 11:30 in the morning. And so I started watching. Oh, so I started watching, the last episode of Star Trek Picard, and I got about halfway through it, and I fell asleep on the couch.
Oh, really? Have you caught up on it?
Oh yeah. I just fell asleep on the couch, and I was just too damn tired. Then I got back, and when I woke up, I made a pot of coffee and watched the rest of it, and then, but I'm trying to watch it in the middle of the day, and my house, the windows. Where the sun is coming down and then down over the ocean, that time of day is not the best time of day to watch movies because there's too much glare, on the screen, on my television, So then I watched it again late last night, when it was dark in the room and you can see the television a lot better. Yeah, really, really, really cool. So you guys already did your live stream talking about it, right?
Yeah, so we did it earlier today. We did 3 hours. I did 185 screenshots, and we talked about it.
Right.
We had a bunch of people come on. It was a good stream.
Spoilers for anybody who hasn't watched it or whatever. Really surprised.
That's why I do it on Sunday, because it comes out Thursday, and by the time Sunday, if you haven't seen it, well, don't watch it, because we'll spoil the shit out of it.
Yeah, really surprised to hear. I can't remember the actor's name.
Walter Koenig.
Yeah, Walter Koenig. Yeah, so the president, who's the president? I can't remember the president's first name. Chekhov, whatever.
But I thought it was very fitting that they made it his son, Anton Chekhov, which is a homage to Anton Yelchin from the movies who passed.
Right,
I thought that was fucking nice.
So that was really, really cool. Was not expecting that, and to hear it, to hear his voice.
I didn't hear it. When as soon as I heard his voice, I went, fuck yeah. And then you see his name, Anton Chekhov. I thought, oh, nice touch.
Yeah, did not see that coming. That was really, 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 really cool. I'll probably watch. So today's Sunday. I'm taking Monday off. Probably watch it either tonight again, or I'll watch it again tomorrow.
Well, next week we still got to work out time. We're going to do a watch party for the whole. I've combined the whole lot into one 8-hour epic movie.
Oh wow! Oh, Jiminy Christmas.
Yep. So I'm going to watch it from start to finish. I've cut out all the credits and the pre-lead bit of what happened last episode, and cut it out. It's 8 hours and 5 minutes. And I'll put a link on the Discord. They've released the soundtrack on YouTube, the whole 2.5 hour soundtrack. You can listen to the music.
Oh.
It's
they were using a lot of older music. I like that.
Undiscovered Country, Wrath of Khan, motion picture, and the music.
I like that. My only, and it's a small complaint. I thought it was a little too easy for one ship with one crew to take out the board.
We talked about that. Even though that bull kid was munted, and it was only like 25%, 30% operational.
The other thing, Data should have said, just like Beggar's Canyon back home.
Yep. We talked about that, and also when the Queen died, she went, no, just like Vader.
Yeah. The weird thing, so that the Queen in the other things was had a little more sexiness to it. She was more of a pure horror character. You know what I mean?
And this Queen, she was dying. That's why she was cannibalizing all of the drones But it was still voiced by Alice Krieger, who was the original Borg Queen. So that was cool.
Right. Yeah. Voice. I met her at a convention. I met her at a convention.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of some other things that are fresh in my mind that I really, really like.
Just of course.
Brent Spiner, man. The facial expressions, the inflections, everything else. I mean, he's such a.
That was so good. He would just switch from Data to lore and just on the fly.
Yeah, and just the scene where he's like, "Trust me, I got this. I can do this. Trust me.
Trust my gut."
And there's a little pause where the Forge, he's like,
Okay, trust his gut. We're gonna go with David.
There's a little pause. You can say he didn't just go all of a sudden just go do it. You know, he has to like, oh shit. Okay, let's do it.
What have we got to lose?
You know?
What have we got to lose? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go for it. So, which I thought was cool. Other than that,
And swords are fun.
Pardon?
Swords are fun.
yeah. I kind of sympathize. This thing's heavy.
This thing's heavy. You had this the whole time. Why didn't you use it? That was brilliant. I love that. And I'm hoping that XO6 figurine, I said it today, I hope that XO6 figurine has that fucking phaser in the hilt. I reckon XO6 will, attention to detail, I reckon they'll put that in there.
Yeah, there's a lot of great one-liners. There's a really... Oh, he goes... Oh, the one I thought it was a little much. Worf goes, something like me too, and he goes, we'll make it a threesome. and goes,
do you listen to yourself? Yep, I had screenshots of that. That was fucking classic.
That was good. That was good. So anyway.
And then when Deanna said, I sense what was it? Enjoyment, and then fucking Data's got that big fucking grin when he's going through the fucking bullshit. You should have said there's no honor in a phaser. Exactly.
Really enjoyed that.
Nah,
So,
it was good. It was good. Really well done.
So on the whiskey side, I just did this video on the rake and plow versus lauter mash tuns. I learned so much from doing that in terms of doing the reading, writing a script. You know, you can read something about some part in production, whatever, but it's not a simple cut and paste into creating a video. You have to convert it into bite-sized bits of information into a script, and then how you can get those bite-sized bits of information
and word it how you like to present it, and that whole process, you understand the shit out of it. Yep, exactly.
And then match it up with either a still photo or a video clip, and to get all that to work out. And so the forcing myself. So it really forced me to really get grit in them head. So if I had to right now, if someone asked me, I could go into the details and talk about the differences and the pros and the cons and all that stuff. So forth.
Yeah. Yep. So, especially when it's fresh. I saw the notification. I definitely want to watch that because I want to,
Always, even if nobody else watches it or anything, and it was just me, getting out of it, then it served its purpose. But I'm going to go all the way back and just go as deep into barley, go as deep into malting, because there are a lot of videos out there on this stuff, and they're not. They don't want to put people to sleep, I can see.
Yeah.
There's a lot more to all this than what is presented than when you do a distillery tour or you read some article or your typical videos or whatever else. There's a lot.
I know that. So like us true whiskey geeks, we love that shit.
Yeah. So I'm hoping. So I kind of started in the middle. I started with worm tubs and then did mashing. I'm going to go back to the beginning. I do a video on barley strains, the different types of barley strains, the anatomy of a barley, and going.
I did the certificate with the Edinburgh Whiskey. Yeah, the Academy. I did that, and I learned a shitload about the barley and all that kind of stuff. That was really good.
So I'll be doing more. I'll, hopefully, between now and the end of the year, I'll complete the whole series. In between doing the videos on the distilleries and the history of various distilleries and all that. So good times. In between that and doing my real job.
And doing your real job, yep.
Yeah, doing my real job. Yeah, but it's all good. In fact, I'm going to be down in Texas at Austin on May 11th to 12th. I'll be teaching a class for the Edinburgh Whiskey Academy down there in Texas. We're going to
wow,
certificate.
Cool.
Yeah. A while back, Daniel and I had a conversation with someone there with EWA about representing the school and teaching some other, not the diploma level, but the certification level classes. And so it's in progress. So I think it'll be cool.
Sweet.
Cool.
Yeah, that's cool. No, they do good courses. I like the EWA courses. Yeah. They're good.
So, have you heard anything in terms of what's supposed to come up next regarding Star Trek? I know Strange New World starts here June 15th, but is there anything supposed to? And then they put stuff, and you probably already talked about this. They put stuff in there, a hint that Jack could have his own spinoff with.
That was Terry Matalas setting it up if there was possibility to do another show. That's why he put that in there. So we've got Strange New Worlds, we've got Starfleet Academy next year, and we've got the Section 31 with Michelle Yeoh streaming movie.
Right.
Plus Lower Decks, Prodigy, the last
Section
season.
31 it's supposed to be like a movie that's cut into pieces and then like kind of like.
No, it's one movie. It's just going to be a movie. It'll be like a one-time thing. Because of Michelle Yeoh, now she's Academy Award. She wouldn't have signed a contract to do a whole season. It's too much.
Right.
So she could film this for a couple of months instead of fucking 10 months to do 10 episodes.
I don't know. She did the previous Star Trek when she was in a bunch of episodes. I don't know why.
Yeah, but she was only in a bunch, but that was before she did the movie and become an Academy Award winner. So now she's hot property.
I don't know. So hey, did you see the movie she did? I can't remember the name of it. Where she got the
Anything Everywhere All at Once.
Yeah, have you seen it?
Yeah. I haven't watched it from start to finish. I only watched bits and pieces of it. It's
I got about
really good.
It
looks pretty good.
I was trying to watch it, so it's airing on the airplane. So I tried watching it while I'm flying, and the screen is on the back of the chair in front of you. It's about this.
Yeah, no, this is one of those movies you just need to sit back and concentrate on. Otherwise, you're just gonna.
And light coming in through the side window, and because you're doing this.
It's not that kind of movie. It's not that kind of movie.
Yeah, I kind of felt like I'll try right now I'm not getting into this. I need something that's a little more distracting and brain numbing rather than I got to pay attention to every little detail to what the hell's going on. Yes, I'll try to watch it later. Sometimes context and way in which you watch something can affect your perception of the quality of the thing you're watching. So like a whiskey.
Sure, like you say, if you're on a distracted plane and you're trying to watch something like Anything Everywhere All at Once, you need to be, switching off from everything and just sit back and dive into that world of that one.
I watched
special, Space Jesus bullshit.
I watched the last Doctor Strange movie, which was called Multiverse, which it's like her movie's a multiverse. And that's a multiverse. I'm like, okay, is this the fad? Everybody's gonna do multiverse movies,
No, that's the next phase in the MCU. But no, they're all gone to shit. I haven't watched any of the recent ones. I'm just not interested. Can't be bothered. No.
Yeah, I like Cumberbatch as an actor. I like him.
I love Benedict Cumberbatch, but
he's a good actor.
Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. Yeah.
So
I like to come back as well.
So the Doctor Strange, the Multiverse of Madness. So when a movie is writing just on special effects, and it doesn't have great plot, great story twist, and arcs, and acting, and everything else, and it's just special effect, I call it CGI vomit. It's just CGI vomit.
That's all it is. It's all flashy, blinky lights for the TikTok generation. Just when they're on TikTok and they see a flashy light and then they're back to their TikTok. And that's the level of entertainment we get these days.
I was just like, there's no. I mean, we already know who Doctor Strange is and stuff, but there's no development. So a great story, introduction, and has a build up, and has the climax and has the denouement, or you might have multiple builds up to the final
season
moment.
3.
Yeah, and story plot twists, and bring you through the story to keep you on your edge. Just what the hell's going to go on next? And this is just a straight. I already know how this is going to go. How it's going to go. Everything's going to happen, and it's just
exactly. It's got no soul. It's soulless.
Yeah, it's just
yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. So
no, I totally go. That's why I don't watch them, because they're just soulless, flashy, bang garbage.
I know, but if you have an issue with flying, and because I'm a nervous flyer, I don't like flying. I have to watch something to keep myself distracted. I'm trying to keep my mind off of we're at 30,000, 50,000 feet and traveling at
I love it.
And turbulence,
Oh, I love that. So I had the advantage. My first ever flight, I was like 17 in the army, and I did tactical flying in a Caribou, and it was pretty much like the vomit comet. We got to experience negative and positive G's. Cargo master dude didn't have a seat. He floated up to the ceiling of the fucking aircraft, and I didn't know what was up and what was down.
Top
so that was
shelf,
my first introduction to flying. Anything other
Cheers,
than that
mate.
was like, yeah, whatever. I sit and listen to today's music. It ain't got the same soul like an old time rock and roll. Yeah, true. That's a classic line.
I didn't have a problem with flying until my first trip to Kentucky. We went over the Sierras. Usually, the pilot goes, "Yeah, I'm gonna need everybody out there. Seatbelts on. Now looks like we got some turbulence coming up. Yeah, it should only last a few minutes. So you know it's coming, and you're just okay. I could deal with that." But they were doing in-flight service. The flight attendant had the cart, with all the beverages on it. I had just got my
flying everywhere.
Pardon?
Yep. Shit went flying everywhere.
Yeah, this was on my trip to my first trip to Kentucky to go visit distilleries. 2016, and it was not a turbulence. It was a drop, and I saw my cup of coffee come off my tray, go up in front of me, and go. And the coffee went up and over the seat in front of me. The overhead bins popped open. Shit went flying everywhere. A flight attendant, she got slammed to the floor because she got airborne. She went bam, and then everybody in the plane was screaming. And the trauma from that. I mean, your brain just goes, "Fuck, this is it." What else are you gonna think?
Yeah.
And so
that kind of turbulence makes your heart and your fucking throat for sure.
So, and it was completely unexpected. So we landed in Arizona, and then take off. You can't get a direct flight to Kentucky. It's a pain in the ass. So I think what I need to do is fly to actually into Ohio and then drive an hour into Kentucky. But anyway, so then I was going from there to Chicago, then into I think Louisville. Well, guess what? We get in this plane and ran towards Chicago, and it happens again. So the first time I had coffee all over me. The second time, a flight attendant again's right there, and I get orange juice goes over me. So I'm covered in coffee and orange juice until I finally, get to my hotel room and change that stuff. So after that, I started having difficulties flying. Basically, when we get turbulence, every video I've ever seen of every plane crash is flashing in my head.
Yeah.
And I can't bring to stop. It's kind of like swimming in the ocean, and all of a sudden you see every shark movie you've ever seen. Yeah.
Or you get stuck in a rip. Yeah.
Shark.
I get it. I totally get that. And I thought you were going to come up with a puddle jumper, because that's what Hangen just said. Like, if people have been in puddle jumpers, because those things, if they're going some turbulence, you get thrown around like a rag doll.
Yeah. So, anyways, I'm getting better at it. Obviously, I decided I'm not going to allow this experience to keep me from what I need to do and what I want to do. If I don't go to Scotland because of a fear of flying, I've already died a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it's understandable.
If you allow your fear to keep you from doing what you want to do, you're already dying. you're not living.
Yep.
So so the good thing is the excitement of going to Scotland helps overcome that. Because you're so excited about being
just
there.
a little bit above the fear bit, yeah, just enough, yeah. Oh yeah,
and a couple wheat drams, on the flight doesn't hurt.
A little bit of Dutch courage.
A little Woodford Reserve or whatever blended Scotch they got on there. It's typically what you're gonna drink it.
The red label.
So I'm counting down the days, and I'll be there for 2 weeks in July. Looking forward to it, but and the bigger planes, you're flying with British Airways, and it's a huge plane, and they're much more comfortable. There's more leg room. The one plane I was on this trip back home, it was smaller than a school bus, and if somebody broke wind, we would all die. And I'm not a small person, so it's like the seats are this freaking close. You're trying to sit down, you're like trying to get my fat ass into a seat, and then my legs are tight, and you're like sitting in a plane.
Yeah, I think my last flight there was a largish person sitting in front of me, and she was in the middle seat. And yeah, they were hanging over the poor other people on either side of that.
Yeah.
And the poor person trying to fit in that seat, it was just not made.
The thing is, even if I lost some of this, my shoulders aren't going to get any narrower. They are what they are.
That's right. I mean, it doesn't matter how much baggage you got, and if you're a big build, it's not going to make much difference.
But yeah, I've been on one flight where some dude, it's like he was wearing a flotation device already, around him. It's like, in case of an unlikely water lander, you can use the passenger next to you, a floating device.
The person 57 feet, you already got yours on, you're all good, you help someone else next year. Yeah.
So anyway.
Too many motherfucking farts on this motherfucking plane, and that's the problem. All that air keeps getting recycled. That's the problem with flights. If someone's got fucking sneezes and spreading fucking diseases all through, the filtration system never they never clean that shit out enough. Doesn't work.
At least we didn't. One thing I said, at least I didn't have any screaming children on this flight, which was nice.
Yep, that's never any fun.
Yeah, you get some little kids screaming and crying and screaming. That's like, oh, come on, please already. I mean, I'm sympathetic for people. My parents had five boys, and they had to travel us, but I think they waited till we were all old enough. We were beyond that stage, nobody in poopy diapers, trying to get onto an airplane, we took a trip to Disneyland, as we were kids. But
I mean, taking a freaking baby on a plane, that must be a horrible thing for the mother. That's got to be horrible.
Yeah, I think sometimes I've seen is typically they're going to go visit relatives. This the holidays, or grandma's passing away, and so they got to take the whole
all that kind of stuff. You've got to go. You can't, and you're stuck with this poor little baby, and the baby's screaming, and that's got to be a horrible thing. Not like the good old days where you just give them a fucking thumble of fucking whiskey and knock them out. Buy your damn family tickets to come to you and don't put babies on a plane. Well, sometimes you have to. Yeah. It sucks for everybody, but I do feel for the parent because it sucks for them because they know it sucks.
Yeah, the challenge of it. So, hopefully if they can go to sleep, then.
Yeah, I mean, you're lucky if you got a kid that just fucking passes out and they're all good. You're all good, but the ones that fucking just scream the whole thing, you're like, oh, what a nightmare. Yeah.
So I also bring my laptop with me, and I'll watch videos, movies, whatever on my laptop if there's nothing good on the screen and so forth. So so Daniel has Whittington has a new thing out. He's trying to reach like beginners. It's called Bonafide.
Yeah, I haven't watched the videos on that because I know Matt did a video on that, and he was on another channel talking about it. I haven't heard anything about that. So what's the deal with that?
Matt? Which Matt?
Matt Dietrich.
Oh yeah. So
and then someone else.
So funny, Daniel came out here to California, and he came over for dinner, and we had dinner, and we had some whiskeys, and we're sitting around talking, and he was talking about this idea before he put it out there, and I was like, okay, in my head, because it's not for me. I'm not the target audience. I'm not the target.
No.
So if I'm not the target audience, it could be a little challenging for me to kind of get behind it. To think, I'm like, okay, that's nice. Okay, that's what I didn't say that out loud, right? That's just going back in my head. And then I got a link to to watch it, check it out, and so forth. And I watched it. I went through it. I thought, you know what? This is better than how he pitched it. It's better if you've seen him on Whiskey Crusaders. It's still not. I'm still not a targeted audience. I'm still, but it's a better training program than he's pitching it. And so I'm actually going to do a video. I'm going to do a video on it. And my title of mine is going to be everything wrong with the Bonafide Whiskey program. It'll be a little clickbaitish. But basically everything wrong with it is that he's underselling it. That's what's wrong with it. It's a better program. That's what's wrong with it. Is that it's actually a better program than how he's pitching it. And it's there's a whole spectrum of what you can learn, what you teach, and who you want to teach. There's the person is, hey, we're in California. I like to have a glass of wine once in a while. Let's go tour a winery. You're not really into wine, but you're out there in the wine country. So, hey, let's go tour a winery. And so you get the typical cut and paste tour winery that covers some basic stuff. And so same thing as distilleries. The Scotch whiskey tourism obviously is very big for Scotland, and so there's a certain level way to do things. All the distilleries that is kind of the same, But there's a step beyond that, and then there's all the way to where you're trying to get a doctorate degree in distillation. And
you want to be in the industry. You're not drinking it. You're making it.
You learn all about the various chemical compounds of a barrel. Like Dr. Don Livermore. His doctorate degree.
Yep.
For a doctorate degree. There's that whole spectrum, and I think what I'm trying to do is probably a little more go to the middle, and then take one step over. On the geekier side. Well, this is somewhere between your basic tour of a distillery and where I'm at. It's somewhere more in that middle niche. So it's the next step up. Someone who's gotten into whiskey and like, okay, but there's something else. But there's something else from it, and this is not his intention. It's not his intention, but it's what I got from it, which is. Marketing is about communication, and most marketing is very bad communication. It's just schlick and stock and trying to. It's like televangelists. Most marketing, the way you say it, is like just really bad.
You are flying in the face of danger. My face.
Okay. But good marketing and good advertising is about really good communication. And so that's what that school is all about. It's about really good communication. And it's one thing to read about good communication and how to communicate. It's another to see it in action. And if you want to be a better communicator of whiskey, even if you already know everything that's said in the video in terms of the content, I think will learn how to be a better communicator from just watching Daniel do it, how he communicates, and how do you take this much information and compact it down into a concise fashion, and then use that to communicate to other people. So it's a good lesson in how to communicate, talk about whiskey. And I'll admit,
for the other person to receive it and understand it too.
And so I have stolen a few things from Daniel in my time. I thought, you know what? That's a really good way to communicate that. I'm going to use that. One of the things, and he comes up in this, but also I think he's done it before. So, and he talks about, you know, when you're someone who's new to whiskey, and you know, how do you approach the whiskey? He uses the analogy of like it's a hot cup of coffee. You know, you don't just go.
Yeah, nah.
How about you be like, you know?
Yep, 3rd-degree burns.
So I actually use there's a guy who I studied to become a certified sommelier with, and he has a wine channel, and I was on his channel, and we talked about whiskeys, and I used that analogy of how to approach a whiskey, because you're going from, you know, a wine is, you know, 14.5 ABV, a beer is 8% ABV maybe, and you jump into 40, it's more than twice the ABV level. And so the first whiskey I served him was a Kragenmore 12, which is 40 ABV. And he was like, wow. He's just like, wow, you know. And to me and you, it'd be like, you know, wimpy, you know.
That's a warm-up. When's the real stuff? Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, you have to think about how you're going to communicate and how to get things through, and so to get the concept across without lecturing for an hour. They can get it in bite-sized pieces. So I think it's a good series. I'm kind of giving away what I'm going to talk about in my videos. It's a good series for, in addition to how to speak concisely about these various topics, but then also I'll do it in a way in which you're going to get an idea across as well. So
nice.
Anyway, yeah, nice.
That's cool.
And as Bill said, because Bill had Daniel on last week.
That's right. Bill had him on. That's right. That was
Bill had him on. He's been on the Crusaders. He actually came on mine, but I didn't title the video. It was just ours was telling our story of whiskey. So I told my story of how I got into whiskey. He told his story. He came into whiskey through music, and then introduced. Then I introduced the topic of what's currently going on at the Wizard Academy and this particular class. So mine, the video I did, and it was a live stream. It wasn't focused on bona fide. It was, I put it as a sort of at the end of the video. But yeah, so he was on Bill's, and Bill said, and this was about the price of a bottle of scotch, of a good bottle of scotch, you can take this class. And that, in terms of the cost. So that's about it. And I know it sounds like and Daniel did not pay me to come on and say this.
But a good bottle of scotch means a lot of different things to different people.
For Dustin, that'd be about $500.
Yeah, well, I'm like that here, especially in Australia. When you pay the prices, you're looking at $500 for a good bottle of scotch. Yeah. Which
reminds me, so I was in Virginia, and I went to a Total Wine and More. I was at my hotel, and I thought, what am I gonna do? And, I'd been at work, and so there's a Total Wine and More. I just go see what they got. So I go into Total Wine and More, wine, beer. Hey, where's your whiskey section? He goes, we don't have one. I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, you can't do. Yeah, he goes, you can't do that in Virginia. The whiskey is segregated from wine. They can't sell whiskey. He goes, you have to go to a what do they call it?
A liquor store.
Name for it. It's like a package store or something like that. It's a state-run store.
Oh.
I can't remember what they call it. I'm talking about mine. Anyway, so it's a controlled state. Oh, ABC, right?
ABC.
Yeah, ABC. So, and I guess Ohio's
Donald Grants.
So there was a Virginia ABC store just down a little bit. So I went down in there, and you figure it's a controlled state, which means the selection isn't going to be great. Prices are controlled, so the prices will be good, but the selection's not going to be all that great. So I'm like, okay, what the hell? I'll go check it out. Okay, there's this. Okay, I've seen that. Okay. They had the 2022 Macallan Classic Cut for $129. 52% ABV. So I took out my phone. I know a lot of people thumb I'm down in Macallan, which is fine. So I took out my phone, and just for curiosity, how much is that in California? In California, it's $200 to $250. So I picked up. So for $129, I picked one up there in Virginia because I figured, what the hell, man? I mean, if nothing else, if I wanted to flip it, I could flip it. But yeah, so I mean, it's not. Yeah, so it's not, not the great selection. But if you do find something, it's gonna be at a great price. So I picked one up for $129 and brought one home.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big fucking difference.
And it's the closest you're gonna get from a cask.
No whiskey, I say good day, sir.
It's close you're gonna get from a cask strength out of Macallan. So
classic cup for $129, and that's crazy how much more demand than Macallan on the. Yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
Yeah. $200 to $250 in California, man. I mean, if I was driving back home, I'd have filled up my trunk. I would have bought everything they had, brother.
Yeah,
I would have bought everything they had.
Sell that shit, exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking oath.
So I've had the 17.
Stores are owned and run by the government. Yep, all our stores here are independent from the state, but we just have the government raping you on the taxes, so they get their money.
So I've had the 2017, which I think was the first classic cut, which is now going for about $1,200. I think I paid $1.25 for it.
Crazy.
And then the 2020, which is almost gone in terms of the bottle. So not a bad trip.
Yep, pays to shop around, that's for sure.
Yep, be traveling on business and bring some whiskey. You always got to leave a little extra room in your luggage.
Just to leave a little space there for a bottle or two or three or four or a case.
I'll be probably on my next trip to Scotland. Leave a lot of room for as much.
Yeah, well, you forget your fucking clothes. You just buy clothes there and then just ditch them and then fill it up full of whiskey. That's what I'd be doing.
No, what you do is you fill up your luggage with clothes, and then when you about half your luggage is already full of dirty clothes, you put that in a box and you mail it home. And now half your luggage is empty. Now half your luggage is empty because you mailed your dirty laundry back home.
Yeah. Or you just give it to Sammy.
and then you have all this room for the whiskey. So you're good to go.
True. The only problem is here, as soon as I get to the fucking border, I have to bend over. 2017 Classic Cup was pretty good. They've gotten more proof down and younger. Yeah, like the 2017, I think the last one was the blue bottle I got gifted one. It was okay, but yeah, I would never go. The price of them is just stupid. They turned into Johnny Walker Blue. You're paying the name. You're not paying for the whiskey. You're paying for the name.
Yeah, for the taters. It's a tater whiskey.
Yeah, it's tater whiskey, 100%.
Taters got a tater.
Yep. Rich people are knowing nothing to see the name.
I would still highly recommend touring the distillery. It's a cool tour. I know Rafi will.
Yeah, if I was in there, and I'd go there for sure because it looks awesome.
Yeah, actually, and there's a section there I want to read. I didn't have time because I had another reservation. But there's like a library in there of their history, and I didn't have the time to spend time in there. So I'm back up to the area. And then the other thing I want to do when I'm up in Speyside, I want to visit the Speyside cooperage. You can do it. I think it's the only cooperage you can tour. Is up there. It's at Speyside cooperage you can tour.
I'd love to see those massive Macallan stills. Yeah, and just the whole fucking line of them. That would be awesome. Yeah, you'd be crazy not to want to see it. Fucking oath.
And actually, awesome, I mean, Macallan stills are small in comparison to, say, like...
But the amount of them they've got would just be epic to see.
They have a lot more. I think 18. I think that was 18.
Yeah, that's crazy. And because that new building, how it's built into the the landscape, and it's in the hill, and it's got the grass on top. I mean, that's just cool.
Yeah, it's very Disneyland, and they have a lot of cool educational stuff, and it's very, very showy, very dramatic.
Yeah.
You know, it's well.
You know, and then you'd have a few drams. You wouldn't bother buying anything unless it was something decent, but it'd still be a fucking awesome.
At one point, you start to hear, "It's a small world after all."
Yeah.
You know, like you expect to be like a little ride, you know, or something that would take you around. You know, little puppets pop up. Which they actually have something like that.
True. 7 wash stills, 14 spirit stills. Fuck. That's insane. Fucking hell. That's crazy. So Donald's got is 5 liters you're allowed to bring back in the US. Here it's only 1 bottle without paying 300% in taxes and fees and duties. Yep, you and me both, Donald. You and me both.
So no, that's not correct. That's not correct. I brought back 14 bottles. My second trip, I brought back 20. My first trip, something like that.
Wow. So, I'd have to have a second mortgage for that.
So no, he says what you're allowed to bring back. Okay, your bottles, your luggage is not going to get checked by TSA. That's a TSA rule within the United States. Now, I can only bring 5 liters from Texas because it's going to go through TSA. But if you're coming from Scotland, it's going to go. You'll go through customs, but you're not going to go through TSA. And what the rule is, anything over 24% ABV, you can have 5 liters. So you could bring back even more wine within the United States because wine is under that ABV. But I had no problem. I had no problems. I mean, I had to pay extra for the weight of the luggage. You know, because it's a pretty heavy luggage. Well, your underwear is really heavy, sir. You know.
Yeah, because I shot myself on that plane, pilot.
Oh man, that's gonna itch when it dries.
Yep.
So, but I had no problems bringing back as much as I could cram into my luggage. I also sent stuff back and shipped stuff back, and then the rest of it took my luggage. And Phil and Deepa did the same thing when they brought back like
cases.
I mean, they made me look like I was like, holy cow, man! They really went there. So yeah,
See, I'd like to be able to do that. And I read Donald be in the same boat because we have 1 bottle, and you got anything else, doesn't matter how you pack it, where you put it, you get fucking raped on that.
But if you went, let's say if you came back from Scotland and you stopped in New York to visit relatives, and then you want to get back on the plane to come back to California, then you'd be screwed.
Then you're
fucked. Now you got to go through TSA. Then you'd be screwed. You do have to declare what you're bringing back to customs, but they don't give a shit. And here's the reason why.
Lucky.
So here's the reason why. So when I worked with the DEA, I worked alongside U.S. Customs and down on the border. The issue is,
Dustin, you can't hide it because we're getting raped. Yeah, they gotta find it.
So here's the issue is, are you trying to create a business by which you evade paying taxes and import fees by doing this? And the reasoning is, you can't do that on a plane. Because it's going to cost you more in flying. You're not going to make a profit flying back and forth, picking up bottles and bringing them back. It's not a workable business. But driving from Mexico,
using it in my nose. Yep, 100%, Donald. You and me both, bro.
But driving from Mexico to San Diego across the border, yes, that you could do. So yeah, you could create a business by bringing cases of tequila or whatever else through and not paying the custom fees and all that kind of crap. So that they do care about, but it's not nobody's economically is going to try to turn a business into evading taxes for flying on airplanes. It's not workable. So then they worry about it. They know you're a tourist bringing back bottles, and you declare, and you're not bringing back anything illegal. So it's really a non-issue.
Oh, well, I wish that was a mentality here, because it's just fucking ridiculous. Like, if I went to Scotland and I bought back a bunch of bottles, I'd just get arse raped. it would be just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It costs you so fucking much. And it just makes it pointless. There's just no point in doing it. It's just not fair.
Yeah.
Cheers, David. Thanks, brother. Until next time.
Cheers, mate.
Yep. Cheers, mate.
Well, anyhow, I'm going to take off. I got to do my laundry and get a bunch of stuff done that didn't get done during the week.
Yep. Yeah, I'm going to finish this and hit the hay myself.
All right. Cheers.
Cheers, mate. Get a new government? Yeah, well, it's not the government because they just... You get a new government and they'll just keep the same fucking taxes. They're not going to lose that money. They're not going to change the law. It's not going to happen. They get so much in fucking taxes on that crap. Last trip in the US, they're now paying 300% on the price tag. Yeah, well, that's what I always say. One bottle, I end up paying 3 times the price on one bottle. Whether I order it overseas or bring it on a plane or fucking someone brings it, you know, you just get shafted. That's why Chris and Lil was super lucky when they came back from the last trip. They didn't get hit. They saved a fucking fortune. Join the street, but they make whiskey laws too strict. 100%. 100%. It's just ridiculous. And it's just a money grab. It really is. I mean, they say it's to reduce alcohol consumption. It's like, fuck off. It's just a money grab. And the same with the tobacco. You can only bring in one cigar. Otherwise, you get fucking stupid amount of tobacco tax. Literally, 1 packet cigarettes. You can have 1 packet open. You can bring 1 extra packet. You used to be able to bring a carton because we used to do that when I was in the military. Everyone would load up with a couple of cartons each. I like the whiskey lover and watch them find a better way to get taxes. Yeah, I wish. Social responsibility is how the government front. Yeah, exactly. That's the one. That's how they tag it. Yep. Yeah, it's for the betterment, and you know, you'll be healthy and blah blah blah. Meanwhile, the wine industry gets a fucking free rein. In comparison. Yeah, it's bullshit. Like, you don't mind paying an extra bit, a little bit of tax, you know, a little bit extra for, you know, shipping it all the way to fucking Australia, but not the amount they fucking rape you over it. And they don't do anything with that money. You know, their anti-alcohol fucking campaign is a joke. Move to Aussie and run for president on the platform, kill everyone in the government. There you go, kill the government.
Okay, Dustin, good luck with that platform.
Yep, kill them all. I like that.
I'll turn my camera on in a second.
You're all good, brother. Yeah, you can't even have it shipped. I can have it shipped, but I have to bleed for it. Yeah. It's crazy. Tariffs are gone, but the duty is not. Well, we got all of them. We got all of it. Keeps going up and up and up and up. And I just keep fucking. Oh, that didn't sound good.
No, it was just this falling over. It's fine.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I got in the glass. And after that, I might sample some 18-year-olds. Wait, that didn't sound right.
Yeah. It's easy to do that when we talk whiskey. Foot and mouth disease.
Yeah.
205 for Lagavulin 16 now. $205 fucking dollars.
That's insane.
But
yeah, so I'm trying to decide which one of these two I'm going to open. I got to reposition the camera.
Inch mirror 18.
All right.
That's a good one.
I guess the camera's fine. Huh. And I got an IT story for you, Ken.
Oh, here we go.
From work of all places.
18.
There's no wrong way.
What is with you, an 18-year-old?
I think a bottle coming in if your over limit is something under $3. Yeah, but what the fuck? $3. I'd happily throw $3 for every bottle. Happy. Take it. I'm happy. Not 200.
Yeah.
I mean, even $20, $30. I'd still whinge about it, but that'd be fine. But not the hundreds of dollars they fucking want.
Oh, I see what's going on.
Okay, IT story.
Give me 1 second to fix my mic.
That's better. Like, I had the Blue Yeti plugged in, but I had it muted, so it was defaulting to the camera.
Oh, now I can't hear you. I got to turn you up. Hold on.
Hang on, let me look at my settings.
Hey, you're good.
All right, I just. So
I can turn you up a bit.
One of the terminal. Why am I still hearing an echo?
Probably from me.
Oh, okay.
There you go. I'll turn you down a little bit. There we go. Should be good now.
So one of the terminals at work died. I don't know, a week and a half ago. Just shit the bed over the weekend, so we had to call the help desk and walk through. And basically, it was saying no boot options found.
No more whinging about stupid duties. I'm like, yeah, I was starting to get a bit fucking hot under the fucking collar about that bullshit. Yeah.
And so
yeah, no boot option. That means hard drives either died
so they had
or
to send us a whole new box. And so we got the new box, walked through getting it set up, had to call the help desk again because we couldn't properly decommission the old one.
Yep.
And it lasted not even a week, and it just abruptly decided to commit digital seppuku and just went, yeah, I know what, I've had enough. Just dead.
Right.
Wouldn't do anything. For no reason. So we had to get another one sent. Got that one on Thursday. No, Friday. And I get that one set up, and I'm getting a weird error saying that it can't find the receipt printer, and I'm like, except it's plugged in and it passed diagnostics. What the fuck? Something here does not add up. And so I switched receipt printers between two of the terminals. Error goes away, comes up fine. And yesterday, and that was yesterday morning, and so I started using that terminal, and then all of a sudden in the middle of the workday, it just abruptly restarts itself. No warning. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take a union break. I'm like,
that sounds like power issue.
Well, it might be, and so I had to call the help desk again after finally getting my cash drawer out of the damn thing. It literally uses a USB cash drawer.
Yeah, yep, I've seen them. Yep. Because I look after some POS systems and stuff like that. It sounds like a power issue. It sounds like you're getting brownouts and spikes. So you need like a UPS.
There is a surge protector in place. I don't know if it's any good.
Nah, you need like you need clean. So you need like a sine wave that it's clean power, like even a small UPS that's got a good sine wave on it. It just gives you clean power.
The explanation that I got from the help desk for the restart was that they had been pushing out updates, and there was a glitch because they weren't supposed to go out during business hours, and they did.
Oh, so they fried it.
It's been happening at random. It just installs them in the background without you knowing. All of a sudden, your terminal goes and restarts. And they confirmed that the receipt printer that was on that terminal had in fact gone bad, which I had already figured out based on how it was behaving.
Yep.
The other clue was that connector that went into the back of the terminal, which you might be familiar with. It's like a combined USB and RJ.
RJ45.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big fat connector had thermal damage on the plastic housing while you'd been up against something hot.
Okay.
And I'm like, yeah, that doesn't look right. So the kicker is, I finally finished with the help desk. They say the terminal's fine. They order us a new receipt printer and cable. And I'm like, okay, cool. I can go do some other things while I'm working through the rest of my shift yesterday. And I walked back by the front counter and I noticed something, and I stopped in my tracks, back up and stuff, and do a double take at the monitor. I'm like, are you kidding me? Because literally, we're back at square one. It did the same thing the first terminal did. Now it's showing no boot options. I just can't win.
Fuck.
So
I feel your pain, man. I feel your pain.
And now another new box now the third new box is on its way.
Yep.
And apparently their management is aware that there's been apparently this isn't isolated to us. There is a running some running issue going on with these replacement boxes showing up and failing in short order. So I don't know if it's the company that's reconditioning them is doing a shitty job, or
it sounds like QA thing, or fucking that update could have fried a whole bunch of shit, and the hardware's
the update. They need to stop sending it out because it's bricking computers.
Yeah, but an update can fry hardware. Like if it's dealing with any firmware, I can fry shit.
So yeah, I'm like, on one hand, you would think that a business as big as the postal service would have some sort of competent IT solution, considering how integral these systems are to our daily operations. And on the other hand, it is the government. Well,
Yep, that sounds like fucking fun. Not.
No. I mean, at least we have 3 terminals, so we still have 2 terminals working. But we're nice to get this one back up since it's one of the ones that we use on a daily basis.
Yeah, exactly. At least they haven't gone down.
Whiskey aged 18 years, Island Collection.
So do you see the Cisco? I've got Cisco out with the whiskey glass.
Yeah, I saw that.
Pretty sexy, eh?
I've been thinking about trying to track one of those glasses down, but it's just like, how much do I really want to spend?
They're too fucking expensive. Like when we looked at them for ages ago,
I remember that. You know, I hadn't poured this in a while. This is better than I remember it being. Not that I ever thought it was bad, but for a while there I was kind of like, meh. And going back to it, was like, okay, this is better than I remember.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's not a hangover if you keep drinking.
Well, I'm gonna try to get rid of the hangover. So we'll have some beer.
Bit of hair of the dog.
Let's up our game a little bit.
We had some greasy food, so now I'll chase it with some beer.
Nice.
And some roast beef and cheese sticks, and a lot of Diet Coke.
Healthy.
I mean, I would say in the scheme of things, it's a high protein meal.
Jason Coates.
Carb heavy.
Cheese mate.
Fuck you. It's not fucking overrated. Fuck off.
That's interesting.
I would concur that German beer has become overrated. I like German beer, but
Goodbye.
kind of depends on who you ask, though. It's either Belgian beer or German beer that's the most overrated.
I like a German beer, and I don't mind a Belgian, but I do like.
I'm not saying they're bad. It's just like people like hype it up, like, oh, it's by far the best. It's like, dude, you go to any country that has crap.
No, I've never said that. That's
They're
like saying
great beer.
is the best beer. There's no such fucking thing. I'd say it's good. I like
I
it.
didn't say you did.
I've never said it's the best. Yeah.
I like it. I didn't say you did. I think that there are those people who do, and it's like, I think you're just going a little far here, guys.
I mean, there are some things that German beers do better than other beers, but it's up to everyone's taste and different style and blah blah blah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing with the German beer is you know exactly what you're getting because of the purity laws. The negative is you know what you're getting because of purity laws. You know, like they're kind of limited.
Well, they're a lot looser than what they used to be.
True, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, again, we're drinking, Weihenstephaner that hasn't changed their formula for their beers in, 1,000 years.
Yeah, well, if you're on a winning fucking thing, ain't broke, don't change it.
I get it, but at the same time, I don't like some of these crazy, like, stouts where they add peanut butter and marshmallows and stuff, but at the same time, I respect and like the fact that we can do crazy shit like that.
True. Through that. Yeah, it's fucking back up to 27 degrees. The fucking temperature's gone up. Motherfucker.
That is
the ageless cube.
From the Turner 12.
So again?
Stop being so linear, you fuckers.
Yeah, stop being so linear. Yeah. Frost.
I'd hope the next generation wouldn't be so linear.
Yeah.
Which is extra funny just because they've started with the statement of the next generation, which is a linear construct of.
Yeah, yep. Bear in mind, I say this with the whole German side of the family, and I've visited Germany 8 times, and they gave it to an advice that all about German beer just isn't great. Each to their own, brother. Each to their own. Yeah.
That is
Don't tell my family. Yeah. Shh. Especially on German Beer Day.
Yeah. So Jason, what's your go-to beer?
Well, he said German pales in comparison to Belgian, so I think he's a Belgian man. And I can see that.
Well, I mean, if you like Belgian, there's really not much. They don't have a lot in common. They're very different styles of beer.
They're a bit different.
they're both somewhat heavy on yeast, but that's about where the line ends. Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm a fan of American West Coast style IPAs, which are becoming less and less common and harder to get because everybody's drinking these nasty ass like wet, hopped, and like hazy IPAs that just they're too sweet and sugary.
Yep. German and wild, Belgian, there is a big variety. Yeah, fucking huge variety.
Well, this is markedly different.
It's the best whiskey. One you like to fucking drink.
Belgium does have a surprisingly wide variety of beer, but they all kind of tend to hang back on that the heavy yeast profile.
Yes, in a German Weiss returns me off, so Boulevard Wheat is my go-to. I like IPAs and British ale styles in general. See, I like British ale as well. I mean, I like all sorts of shit. Yeah, but I can get the yeastiness of German Weiss. I can understand that. If you didn't like that.
I do. I like my IPAs dry American West Coast style, but I do like British ales other than their IPA. But man, a British IPA, that hop profile that they use is not for me.
imagine a British IPA would have a lot of bite to it.
The British IPA goes with a very like earthy, very like more like floral and like earthy profile, whereas the Americans are more like citrusy, more fruity in the hop varietal.
So this lock moment engineering 18 is markedly different from the 12-year-old in terms of nose and taste. Like, and I haven't had the 12 in a while, so I'm trying to go from memory. But I remember that being more overtly sweet tropical fruit and sort of biscuity malt. This is a bit more tart.
Yeah. It's almost like a wood tanniny, earthy dirt kind of.
It's still got kind of that tropical fruit, but it's more of a citrus, sharp tropical fruit. It's not, that sweet tropical fruit. It's different in a good way, but it's definitely different.
Yeah, agreed. I like them, though. Back in a second.
If I had to pick one IPA style, U.S. West Coast is probably it too. I think at this point, every part of the country has their own style of IPA. For Christ's sakes, you got you even need sub-styles within those regional styles. You got New England IPA, then inside that you got friggin' Vermont style IPA, this style IPA, that style IPA. It's like, what the? Have we subdivided ourselves enough yet? Jeez.
Well, I mean, I like variety. I mean, it's nice to have ways to explain the differences. But that dry, low malt, just hop forward West Coast IPA style has always been my thing. It's an easy drinker, and I don't feel like I'm just like downing a diabetes bomb like some of these like East Coast double IPAs that are extra hazy and juicy, and it's just like, bruh, like this tastes like I just had corn syrup poured in here. I know you didn't, but you've got so much sugar in here, so much malt, it's just too much.
I'm gonna have to try some of those because generally my experience with IPA has been pretty. I've yet to find one I really like. And it could be I'm just not a fan of that hop forward profile, but.
I mean, some people hops they're just too sensitive to hops and they can't get past the hops. And I mean, if that's where you're at, then none of this shit matters.
Bellhaven over a Gulf. Alrighty then. I don't want to go back to work tomorrow. So 6 days a week up at 5:30 every day. It gets old real fast. That doesn't remind me though.
I just had 4 days off, and I'm way behind on work. And I should. I'll be honest. I was trying to get some work done before I went off, and the spreadsheet I was working on popped up with an error message saying file cannot be saved or something shit like that. And I just rage quit. It was like 6 at night, and I was just like, fuck it. I can't deal with this.
That does remind me. Wasn't it you that said nobody talks about CDs anymore?
No, I was talking about that last night. That no one uses DVD players and watches DVDs anymore.
I think when Dustin said it, he was referring to the banking instrument. This was a while back.
CDs are definitely becoming more popular right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I hear an ad for some on the radio every morning. Work for some bank here in Boston, pushing their CDs. Eagle Bank.
Yeah, I mean the problem is right now there's still a lot of other options that are slightly better returns for essentially the same risk. So the problem is the banks just can't get those rates up fast enough and quick enough. So we'll see. CDs could become better and better here in the next year. But yeah, it's crazy. I mean, CDs were literally dead. It was like, would you like to get 0.3% interest?
And have no access to money.
All you have to do is put the money in for 5 years.
Yeah, that's a great return. I mean, I guess it depends on how much money you put into the CD. If you put a lot in there, you might get a halfway decent return. But
Well, but I mean, the thing is, the CD needs to be able to keep up with inflation, and right now they're still not there. So now, but if you put in a 5-year CD at let's say 5%, that may not keep up with inflation this year, but it'll probably outpace inflation the next 4. So that might be worth it.
So that's a term deposit, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the same thing. Yeah, you lock in a term deposit of 2 years, 5 years, and you get fuck all.
Well, again, you were getting fuck all until all these rates went up. I bet you over even Australia, you're probably getting pretty good rates now on CDs.
That's a point. Yep. Now the rates have gone up. Yep.
Because I mean, think about it. If you're a bank, you want to lend more on houses, that you get those variable rate being prices that they're getting now on EPN. So they need more cash.
Yeah. Yep. Don't I know it? But this month I didn't have a rate increase. Woohoo! Hasn't gone down, but it didn't go up. So something.
That's how they should make like a Hotel California parody on that. The rates can go up any time we like, but they'll never go down.
Yeah, exactly.
Welcome to the Bank of Australia.
Yep, you've got that on the fucking money.
We've got some gougery.
Yeah, that's a winning song right there. Very fucking sticky like fucking glue. Yep, that shit ain't gonna go down in a rush.
Yeah, rates are less sticky than prices, but they're still sticky. Jason's right.
Yep.
Although, I mean, admittedly, mortgage prices do move pretty quickly. Everything else is what's a problem.
Well, electric went down this month after 6 months of being high. Oh, really? Fuck. I started
Well,
thinking,
that's probably just because
going up.
you didn't need AC consistently.
Actually, I've been pretty impressed with this unit. Like, I fucking hammered this during summer, and the bill that I got for the 6 months of running it wasn't fucking exorbitant. It was actually reasonable. So
That's good.
Yeah, I mean, I still pay a shitload for electricity, but it wasn't fucking double or anything like that. So it was okay.
Okay, so Jason's on an average plan, so his annual must have gone
ounces per
pretty good.
usage. Yeah, ounces per watt. And then obviously charges on top of that.
Yeah, my electric seems very scattered. I can't quite make heads or tails out of what's going on with some of the ups and downs with it, so I just quit paying attention.
And mine's an average around $500 every 3 months.
Oh, every 3 months. Okay, it's not terrible.
Or 2 months. No, 2 months. Sorry, it'll be 2 months, I think.
Oh, that's a little worse.
Yeah, I think it's every fucking 2 months, not every 3 months. Is it 3 months? No, I think it's yeah. It sucks anyway.
And I'm in a little apartment, so I mean, I'm in a little apartment. It's just me, so my bill is probably around $160 a month.
Yeah. I mean, Carly and myself were talking about it. It probably doesn't help. I have all these fucking computers and all these monitors and lights and shit running. That probably does.
Well, it should be. It should help. It shouldn't be that bad in the winter, but in the summer, yeah.
Well, the only thing I'm always
during the winter. Yeah, but during the winter, that's like a heater running for you too.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Well, I never run a heater ever, because it doesn't get cold enough to run a fucking heater. Just put a fucking jumper on, you know. But yeah, during the summer, I definitely need to cool this bastard because it's a furnace. Just did my taxes and realized my invoice for the home office deduction 22 was over 2,000 more than 2020 in the same house. It's been wow, damn. Well, I just did my taxes for the last financial year, and I actually got a fucking refund. Unfucking believable, because I ended up paying. Because the year before that, I ended up paying a fucking shitload of tax, And so the government are like, oh, you paid a shitload in tax. So now we're going to take money out of you each fucking BAS statement, which is every quarter. We're going to fucking take some more out of you. And I ended up paying a little bit extra, so I'm getting that back. I actually got money back. Instead of having a big bill. 75 a month electric, but then I do take in 2 servers on loan to support new clients, and it's spiked up. Yeah. Yeah, same Jason. Refunds, like, what the hell was that? Refund? What the fuck's a refund? Couldn't believe it. Actually got money back. My accountant said to me, "Yeah, getting money back." And I'm like, what? Say that again? Say what now?
You actually got me wondering if I should have been looking to do any kind of deductions since I work from home. But I'm pretty sure the answer is no. You didn't. I'm pretty sure if you
you're not self-employed. You're working for someone else, but you might be under your job. They might have some things for electricity and shit.
My employer definitely isn't hooking me up with anything. But like, I mean, I have dedicated space for work, you know.
Yep, me too, Jason. I would pay always. You get a refund, you're doing something wrong, take more deductions. Yeah. Well, the only reason I got the refund is because I was paying a shitload of tax, and the government puts in a thing to try and not give you a huge bill. So the BAS statements, which is our business activity statement every quarter, where you pay tax, GST and all that crap. I paid a little bit extra because they were estimating I was having a huge tax bill this year, but I ended up overpaying a little bit, and got a bit of it back. I mean, it was nothing to write home about, but it was money back instead of money out, so happy about that. But yeah, running a business, you're always coughing up money. You don't fucking get any back, that's for fucking sure. It looks like I need to upgrade my hosting account. Might have to, that's going to cost me. Ugh. Yeah, fun. Yep, I don't know what the fuck, because every time tax time comes around, Carly wants to do her tax because she gets a little bit of money back, and I'm like, I don't want to do it. It just costs me money. I gotta pay the accountant, I gotta pay the government. It's like, I don't want to fucking do that shit.
The life of the self-employed.
Yeah, it was like when I was a kid growing up, my dad always ran his own business. He never has ever worked for anybody but himself. And so my parents were just like, oh, I hate taxes. And then, as a kid, I was just like, yeah, taxes suck. And all my friends were like, what do you mean? My mom got $3,000 back this year,
Yeah.
What? I don't understand this. I've only heard about paying taxes. What is this getting money back and to find out later? Oh, you mean they overpaid their taxes by $3,000?
Yeah.
I guess
that's how it works.
I guess with the small exception of, I guess, those who basically get paid by the government to have kids, but
yeah, or if you've got deductions and negative gearing and stuff like that.
Well, like I've got a sister and she's got 3 kids, and now these days she has a business. She actually has her own small business, and she's making some decent money doing that. But before that, like she'd work these nothing jobs and make nothing. And then she'd get like, $9,000 back in taxes. I'm like, what? There's no way you paid close to $9,000 in. She's like, no. I'm like, they're just paying you to have kids. This is ridiculous.
Yeah. There's some credits that can exceed when you paid in, but not many. Yeah. This was a one-off. That's why I was gobsmacked when my accountant said, you're actually getting a refund. I'm like, what? What? Yeah. Come again? Am I drunk?
I was going to say, followed by your next meeting thought was, hey, I can buy more whiskey.
I think your next response was,
I'm kidding.
Ken's next response to the guy was, so I didn't make money this year, is what you're telling me.
Oh, no, I've been making fuck all money. No, my response was, all right, what's the catch? How much am I going to pay next year, kind of thing. It's normally that. And it's like, oh, you get this much deduction, and the next year you know your negative gearing's all run out. You're kind of fucked. Come again because I just did. Yeah. And then he told me how much, and I'm like, okay, well that helps to pay the fucking accounting bill.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it enough to cover your fees? No. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It pretty much helps to cover the fee. So I'm in a net zero, so I'm all good. You guys got money? No. I'm a money launderer. People pay me, and then I pay the government and other people. I'm just a launderer. Yep, money in, money out.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's it. But it's all good. Still got a roof over my head at the moment, so it's all good.
You should see some of the ridiculous mail I see come through. Like, it's amazing to me how many different gag mail. You would have thought that this would have gone out the window, 20 years ago. But no, there's still all sorts of gag mail products out there. Like, people send their friends these gag flyers that say, "Congrats on your gay cruise," and there's a picture of two really gay dudes in like shorts. I'm like, what the hell is this?
And normally people just send an email or a text these days.
Yeah.
4 days until payday, so fingers crossed the card doesn't break down. Oof. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I need to throw a chunk of money at my fucking car, but can't afford that at the moment.
Yeah, it's a pain in it. I need it. I've got service lights on. I need to do like the 48,000 mile thing. I don't even want to know what it's going to cost because I know there's like multiple things that it's easily going to be $400 or $500. I'm just like, ugh.
Yep.
It's like I don't drive this damn car enough to justify putting that kind of money in it.
Yeah, sucks. I just had to pay insurance, and I got to get some more plumbing work done on the fucking house. And yeah, blah blah blah.
Did you finally fix your Jeep?
Yeah, $40 fucking part. And I did it myself, so I saved a shitload of fucking money. But I still got a steering suspension issue. I can't go over certain speeds because I get
death wobble.
Yeah, so I need to fix that.
Yeah.
I think it might be a fucking wheel harbor or a fucking knuckle or something.
Yeah, usually the Jeep death wobble is either a steering knuckle or bushings.
Yeah, it's one of those. So I need to find out which one it is and probably just do the whole fucking redo the bushes
like
and
40,
the knuckles
50,
and
50, and all of a sudden your suspension's doing this.
the suspension. Yeah, well the suspension and steering is fine. It's just when you go over like 70, 80 Ks. And I tested it when my mate came up a few months back, and we just floored it, and it didn't fucking do the death wobble. But maybe the two of us sitting in the anyway.
Yeah, that might have balanced something out.
Yeah, so it's one of those annoying fucking intermittent fucking issues. The same with the steering switch.
There you go, Donald.
It's just one little. Yeah, the bearings seem fine. But yeah, I just need to find what the actual issue is, and of course I don't want to take it into someone else to do it because it's going to cost them a fucking shitload just to fucking find out what the issue is for a $20 part again. I got nice refund on my taxes. I got more money from the government on Friday. The climate action rebate. Cool. Money coming back is always good. Yeah, I think something got knocked when I hit the roof. So Nothing's bent, but I think something's just got wobbly a bit. So I just need to find what it is. And I don't have a jack, fucking stand here. I should get some ramps and just fucking stick it on the ramps and get my head under there and pull some shit apart, replace some bits, and find out what it is. There's something else to do on the fucking list of shit, you know? Swapped the other lateral link on the WX a couple of weeks ago. That definitely gave me a death wobble plus the setting a beat. Oh! Oh, the Morris Aussie. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
At least I know that was happening after the other side a couple of years ago. Yeah. Yeah, I just got to find what's causing it. Just got to nut it out, and it's one of those annoying ones. I suspect it might be the one of the wheels, because when I go around left-hand corner, when I pull out of here, it kind of sounds like there's something might be going on. So I need to jack it up and, you know, do the old fucking wobble bearing steering knuckle fucking thing. I'll find it when I get to it. Plus, I still need to do some of the body work, and yeah, there's always shit to fucking do. I need to drain all the fluids and do all that as well. Blah blah blah.
At least you have a car you can still actually do work on. I mean, it's getting to where some of these cars are just impossible. You can't even do work. It's all the computers. And
well, I look at the BMW and I'm like, nope. And I don't want to pay for the part.
You can change the oil. That's about the only thing you do on a BMW now.
Yeah, that's about fucking it. I mean, just to change a headlight in a fucking Beamer is a ton of a job.
Yeah, I mean, hell, you can't put a new battery in the damn thing without a technician.
No.
It's fucking ridiculous.
That puts up ECD and all sorts of shit.
That was the craziest thing I ever saw. Like I was like, oh, it's gonna be so easy if I ever have a dead battery. And then I went online when I needed to replace my battery and found out, nope, you have to take it to the dealer.
Ugh, why?
Because you can't let the car be without power. So they have to basically they have a way where they can connect it to a separate thing so it stays powered the whole time. Otherwise, your computers and everything will get fucked. And now you're talking about a full restoration on the computer systems, which will cost you a fortune.
ECU is very tweakable. Yeah, if you've got a fucking thingy to program it. Subaru, it's almost certainly analog, ECU, and an ABS computer, both of which I'm fine with. Yep. Yeah, they got to flash the ECM on the BMWs. Yep. Yep. Whereas my Jeep, I can disconnect that fucking battery as many times as I fucking want. I mean, it does reset the oxygen sensors and all that kind of crap, but you know, you drive around a bit and it's all back good.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, literally, it's like the longer I have this car, the more just over-engineered bullshit they have on it that just makes me frustrated. It's like, I get that some of this stuff might have some small benefits, but a lot of this shit is just stupid and adds no benefit.
Yeah, I mean, watching that Mac guy when he gets a crash car and all the shit he has to fucking do to get him to run and shit with the pyro fuses and all sorts of weird and wonderful fucking things. Fucking hell, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be you just
swapped out to hack an ethanol sensor and some unused tables to retrofit flex fuel into cars and oh, there you go. That's more like a hack than a tweak.
Yeah, I mean, these days you need a computer science degree to go in and do anything like upgrading your car. It's all these computers that you have to update.
Mm-hmm. Too many black boxes. Too many black fucking boxes.
I mean, even for the guys who work on your car to find out what's wrong, they have to.
Quit drinking for her.
Expensive. Yeah.
Just that one. I'm scared if I stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
I mean, I'm old school in the sense that, I carry a good set of tools in the back of my car, I can pull it over the side of the road and fucking pull the whole fucking engine apart and put it back together again. That's how I like to have a car. These days,
now you need a $5,000 computer to plug into your car to find out what's wrong with it, so you can then tell the computer how to fix it.
Exactly. And then another $5,000 one of the black boxes. Like
all that to then find out.
Your seatbelt fucking gets snapped. I mean, or locked. You have to fucking send it away to get it fucking reset. Shit like that.
I mean,
flashing codes on the dashboard with OBD1. Yes, that's my Jeep. OBD1, man. OBD1.
I got a set of 4 new tires.
I get the OBD code on the fucking dash.
I get my car done at a got a new set of tires at this place. And this place offers,
You're not here, Greg.
New tires.
G'day, Greg.
Well, so
I would post you back, but I just finished my beer.
They're like, all right, we're gonna do our we're gonna do the alignment for us. Like, oh, cool. So she comes back and goes, all right, well, here's where your car's out of alignment, but we can't align it because it's a BMW. I was like, okay, cool. She's like, you probably want to take that to BMW. I'm like, all right, that'll be $150.
Great. Mein Herren und Katze. Yeah, there you go. Mein Herren und Katze.
And the reason why you can't do an alignment elsewhere is because in order to do an alignment on a BMW, you need to have specialty weights that you put in the car.
Whoa, mechanic showed me the new 15K diagnostic computer his dealer loaned him to test out. Fuck me dead. Yeah, pretty sweet, but fuck's sake, yeah.
Well, I mean, the question is, how long does that $15,000 diagnostic computer stay up to date with the modern cars? Like if it's
yeah, but it's only probably got a limited lifeline of updates before you got to fucking.
If it's 5 years, I mean that's not terrible, right?
Nah.
Like if it gives you 5 years of useful life, that's $3,000 a year you can expense. That's not terrible. That's $250 a month in cost. That if you're doing.
Showed me 5 codes when I last had an issue to 15K. Oh wow!
Jeez.
That's a big difference.
Yeah, I'm curious how many of those 22 were actually relevant to just join status notes.
Yeah.
If you want Ken to stay on
yeah,
longer, Greg,
soonish, Greg. Soonish. I mean, it is Monday here, and I do have to work today, so soonish though. But no rush. We're all good.
Oh goodness, man! I drank a lot of beer yesterday.
Yeah, I drank a few beers today. I'm kind of done for now. Only because I bought those 2 cases and they're kind of looking a bit empty at the moment with those few that I had today. And Carly did help, so.
Teamwork makes
the dream work. So there could be another 2, who knows? Yeah, it's not going to be too crazy.
Okay, Jason, I got you.
They're all relevant. Something went wrong with either the crank or the cam positions. Oh, yeah. Yep. Misfires, the timings and mixtures. Yep, that would throw everything off haywire.
Well, if you guys don't know, Jason's car is not exactly a factory vehicle, so
no,
his car probably does require additional computers, even if it were even if it were an old school Jeep.
He's not running some bog standard stock shit.
No, I'm sure he's not.
No.
No.
Jason's got supercar horsepower on his Subaru.
So I think the bourbon train jumped the shark.
So I did?
I think the bourbon train has officially jumped the shark. I was just scrolling through my YouTube feed, and there was a recommended video from some channel, My Drinking Buddy, titled or at least the title on the thumbnail was I collected all the Weller Infinity Stones. Now I am unstoppable. And it's him photoshopped with that gauntlet from the Avengers movies. It's just like, no. Just fucking stop.
A much better picture would be, I now have the greatest collection of entry-level Buffalo Trace ever. Bottom shelf Buffalo Trace, collection completed.
And the actual title of the video was ranking every bottle of Weller and CYPV review. And then some hashtags. It's just like, dude, nobody's calling the Weller collection the Weller Infinity Stones. Get a grip.
Well, I'm hoping he means it sarcastically. I can't confirm or deny.
Romulan. New miracle cure. Not aware of.
For sterilization. Yep. It's ideal antiseptic and a commonly prescribed treatment for life in general, all of which we're happy to share.
Yeah.
You need to have some pop-ups.
Prescribed medicine for life in general.
Some clips of those old dudes rapping.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Ken.
Yeah, that was so good. That was so good.
Dude, I was like literally ready to like fall asleep last night. You started playing those, and I just couldn't stop laughing. I was just like, no, I'm making it through no matter how many of these. And dude, they've got a bunch of songs to get to.
When I saw that post today, I watched them like 3 or 4 times. So I thought these are fucking great.
Dude,
I'm gonna check
there's
out
actually
a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, I didn't even post all their videos. They've got more.
Yeah, I'm gonna subscribe to their channel. They're fucking awesome.
Yeah, apparently they even do tours and stuff like.
Oh, Bitburger! I like the Bitburger. Bit on Bitburger, nice. Bit on Bit. Yeah, I don't mind Bitburger. I know Shit Kitty's not a big fan, but I like the Bitburger.
Dude, there was like one line. He said something along the lines of like, "A wallet get fatter, her ass get thicker." It's just like.
I'm gonna do a number 3, a piss of shit and a wank in a tree.
It was like, here's to the men, the women, and those between. Here's to the trans and the big bald men.
Yep. This is my video, and if you don't like it, fuck off.
Oh yeah, Dom. There's a bunch more videos. We got through maybe half of them, like that are on YouTube, and they have more on like TikTok and Insta. They haven't even put on YouTube. Like we just were cracking the surface. Like these guys are like legit. Like
yeah, like they're actually writing their own songs and everything. They've been doing this since 2017.
Yeah, like
Euro trash field stuff.
Oh,
Euro trash field. Yeah, I like Bitburger and
Into the
Crombacher. I don't mind those.
Yeah, Ken, you should like play like 30 seconds of one of those songs just to give a tease. I somewhat doubt they're gonna be shut your channel down kind of thing.
Yeah, all right. Well, we'll play a little bit. I might get a copyright strike, but that should be it.
Yeah, as long as you don't have any other strikes on you right now. Again, you keep it short.
Yeah, no, I always get copyright strikes and then they get cleared just for playing the fucking music. But anyway.
It's like, bro, come on, you gotta have a little bit of fair use. We're advertising for these guys.
Yeah, they are fucking awesome.
Dude, I saw that and I immediately thought Donald and Ken are gonna fucking love these guys.
Yep, I fucking did.
Like I was sitting there going, crap, I'm on TikTok. I have no idea how to transfer this and I don't know what to even search for on this stuff. And then I I'm like, please let this be elsewhere. Like on a real website.
That's me love you long time in German.
Oh, I thought it was great.
Ich liebe dich schön lange. Okay.
Yeah, don't think the wrong thing about that. I don't love dick.
No, it's dish, not dick. Yeah.
I'll jump on for 5 minutes before you end.
Yeah. Oh man, dude.
Now we get the flex again.
Yeah, I don't even know which one of their songs I like the best. I mean, obviously the video on that "Give It to Me" was hilarious.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, but the bars on a couple of those were insane.
Is this the one you like, Ken?
Yeah, the bit bigger. Bit on bit.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Yep, bitter unbit.
Don't wanna fall in love, I just wanna get fucked. Traveling mountains is edible stuff. Heroin, ketamine, jelly bean puff. Shove it in my brain, get it all mixed up. Like wow, I'm a troubled soul. I'm living in a studio flat that's covered in moles. Go outside just to shout to strangers, then I crawl in a hole like an ugly mole. I love drugs and sketchy pills, and the favourite ones are the ones that kill quickly. When I go when my loved ones miss me,
I'm playing the whole thing.
no. Chuck my corpse in a big main load, turn my head to a pounded skull. Let rain pour turn out to mulch, and that's the last scene of the Patrick show. As if glue gone paste, now my face is plastic. Having a gang back to Jackson 5. I'm a ratchet guy, lost my wife for a prank goodbye. No, don't talk to me unless it's an emergency. I gotta go, I gotta take a number 3. That's a piss and a shit and a wank in a tree. One look and she told me no, I got a wife at home and she hates me. I sleep outside cause she makes me. Big bowl of the cocaine, that's my breakfast. I tried crack once, I just wanted to test it and I'm hooked now. I could marry my pipe, my wife wouldn't care, she just wants me to die. It's party time, get your drugs out. Make love, get your drugs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. Do you wanna make love to a sad old man? It's party time, get your drugs out. If you wanna make love, get your drugs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. Do you wanna make love to a sad old man? A hip, a hop, a hip, I dip my dick in the salsa dip on a Taco Tuesday. Get a smack on your boob legs. Feel free to say no. Cold bean full of beans. I got a Yamaha keyboard drum machine. It's like a patch of me dungarees. I said, girl, can I get your number, please? Hang myself in the neighbor's garden. When he comes back, that's a nice surprise. Let the darkness just take your soul. Listen up, child, close your eyes. Just pull it out, don't cut me hair. Take my face, stop a stick right there. I'm a dirty, wretched man. Call me granddad, cause I fucked your nan. Universal it hurts. I'm not used to these kinds of mental health issues. I just want to live in a church and find peace upon my brain. Jesus, please just stop me pain. I know you think that this is a game, but it's not. And watch me walk away. I'm a love machine, I don't know when to stop. I got a mouth wrap here that can make me cock. Pink and red with a mighty blues in the club too.
I mean, you're a hip-hop
Today. Snare. Cheese mate.
Give the clap to your wife and I wave good
What the
night.
hell? Give the clap to the wife and wave good night.
Get your drugs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. Do you want to make love to a sad old man? It's party time, get your drugs out. If you want to make love, get your muffs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. Do you want to make love to a sad old man?
That's fucking good. Fucking love it.
They need to lower their pants and start grabbing their crotches.
I don't even know what to say.
That's gonna be the
number
Greg
3.
Like
the tree.
Greg, next time you go pick up Shane somewhere, he gets in your car, just turn that song on.
Yeah.
Don't say a word, just start playing it.
Yeah.
That would
Get
be
your
funny.
muffs out, get your dicks out.
You can't just turn to you like, have you lost your mind?
If you want to make love to a sad old man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you getting personal? You fuckers getting personal? What the fuck? What's going on here?
Hey, no one said you're sad, so if you're thinking you're sad, man, that's on you.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I would have joined earlier, but I had to go help my son do his shit, landscaping and stuff. Go over to Lowe's, pick up shitty one. So.
Did you not just tell him how to hire a landscaping company like a real man?
Well, you know, it's part of being the old man. You got to kind of fucking oversee shit. You're the consigliere.
I'm your pensioner gangster rap. Yeah, fucking love it. By order the Peaky fucking blinders, you gotta watch some Brummy fucking pensioner rap. It's fucking awesome. I love it. Thank you, Dustin, for introducing me to that. That's fucking brilliant. I like it. I love it.
Hey, you should have played the one about the big bald man. I want to see Greg's face when he sees that video.
Yeah, I first saw it, I thought it was like Zumba for silver sneakers, but I wasn't sure what was going on. say, fuck,
Yeah.
that was like me in paper class.
Yeah, dude. If you played, I think Greg might have fallen out of his chair if he played Northern Boys. Give It to Me.
What is that a bottle of, Jim? I didn't get to see it real quick.
Stewart's.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's the spray one. Yeah.
Hold on, let me close it. Can't you read the cover because the bottle's getting washed out?
Oh wow.
There we go.
Chairman's Choice.
From Speyside Distillery. I paid $70 for this.
Fucking packaging is incredible. I don't know about the juice, but the packaging gets an A+.
I mean,
Trini and C were talking about how they paid $300 for that bottle.
yeah, I got ripped off. I mean, Speyside Distillery is generally pretty well regarded. I mean, the only big knock against this is it's only 40% ABV. But
That was that Mossburn I got on that. They sourced it from Speyside, Glen Spey Distillery, I think it was. Dewar's 18.
Yeah, old Dewar's 18.
I picked up an Amaroot Fusion yesterday. It's like $60. It's okay. I mean,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just
I thought
watch
it was
another
fun.
song. Nobody likes me. Ah, fuck! I want to play them. I just don't want to get fucking kicked off.
Yeah, you don't want to get dinged.
But someplace they had an Amaroot Fusion. It was like $62, I think. They had a Ardbeg 10. It was the lowest I've ever seen it. $52. That shit's gone up around
wow.
here.
Yeah, I can get Amaroot Fusion there, but I'm paying like $140.
Yeah, it was like $62. I figure it's 50% ABV. I'm not. It doesn't have an age statement, but I figure fuck it, it's worth a shot.
Amaroot Fusion's good. It's a good blend between Indian and Scotch. Malt
Yeah,
and
I
shit.
think they're using like the barley is 3/4 Indian and like 1/4
Yep.
peated barley.
Yep.
I tried like 2 little drams out. I thought it was pretty good. And of course, it's got to open up a little bit. You know, I hardly got anything out of the bottle, so.
Yeah. But yeah, you didn't pay an arm and a leg for it, so it's
No, I mean, I figure it was worth a shot.
Yeah.
Hey, when's the brewing game on today, Jim?
Oh, I didn't play today.
They've been starting them early on the weekends.
3:30.
That's
Where's
what
their
I
playing
thought.
today?
There you go. Something to watch.
Yeah.
My team's done, so you won't see the Penguins.
Oh wow, here's a Rolling Stone article about those guys.
Oh really? Oh, cool.
Yeah. They're breaking down Party Time.
Hey, what did you the new Lego build you got? Would you get a Range Rover, Ken?
Yeah, I got the Range Rover 90 series coming, and I've got
the lighting kit
from Brewblix in Germany, Bird of Plague, Klingon Bird of Prey.
And you got
Plus
the lighting kit
for the Titanic.
Yeah.
After the Titanic, it's all downhill.
Well, that's probably from sentimental purposes, yeah. But they've got some fucking World War II battleships out there that look epic, you know.
On the Blue Bricks, yeah, the Blue Brick stuff. They got so much shit on there.
You know, I was looking around. They have the Missouris now in Pearl Harbor. They got the thing. You can get on there. If you're ever in Hawaii, I'd like to. Yeah, and they got like a little roped area around where they actually signed the surrender and everything like that.
Yeah, yep, yeah, that's right. Yeah, because they put the Mighty Mo there. Yeah, they did that ages ago. That's right.
I missed it. What was that, Jim? I missed it.
Oh, this is what I just poured. It's
Okay.
Oh, Glencairn 10. Nice.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
I saw a white tin. I thought it might have been that whiskey we can't mention on this channel.
Nope.
Yeah, redacted. Yeah, redacted.
I hope so, Brian.
Yeah, hell, I had to stop at the store. I figured, well, hopefully you're still on. I had to go to the store and find some German beer. So they had the Bitburger and what the fuck was the other one? Tucker Hela, I guess. You ever heard of that? Tuckerhell something or other. I think that was German too.
Tucker?
Maybe that's it. Tucker?
Yeah. I haven't had that. I think I've heard of it. No, I don't mind the Bitburger. I haven't seen any here because you used to be able to get it here in a couple of stores, but I haven't seen them. I went looking the other day, but there was nothing. There was no Bitburger. I wanted at least some Bitburger and Krombacher, but nothing.
No Scotch Downunder streams complete without a little bit of pussy on the stream.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Charlie put up a picture of Kitty Cat earlier with his fucking tongue sticking out. Where is it?
She's looking at me. What the fuck? I was laying down here being happy. You got to pick me up. She's looking at me, you fat fuck.
Kelly put
you fat fuck.
On Discord of our kitty cat.
That's the Michael Jordan tongue out look.
No, I think I'm gonna have to make that picture as a picture. Like, nah.
Yeah. You talking to me?
Yeah.
Taxi driver, you talking to me?
You talking to me?
It's party time.
You know what? I might have to have at least one pour or something while I'm on here. What are we gonna get? You have any Loch Lomond, Ken?
Yeah. I'm not drinking anything at the moment. I've had enough.
All right, I'll have one for
yes,
you.
Yeah, naturally.
I just had a couple of pours of this one, Greg.
Oh, wow, that's good.
Yeah, it is. I think Ken rigged those dice. They always roll nines.
I've rigged nothing.
Did you see how long it took him to set that up? He's not smart enough to rig it.
Yep, I ain't rigged nothing.
But maybe sugar. What's that?
Have you tried that?
I have a bottle of it. I haven't opened it yet.
Okay.
Now I got the old box.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I got.
I think I drank that yesterday with Ken actually on stream. Because
yep.
I don't.
Yep.
This thing, I've got the bottle just sitting out here.
They've got some stuff on Unicorn that I'm watching, but I know that by the time it comes within an hour or two of closing the auction, I won't ever be able to afford it.
That is often how it works, isn't it?
Yeah. A couple bourbons, a couple Scotch I'm watching, but they're on the edge now.
Bourbons you can never afford. Like no sane person can buy a bourbon on an auction site these days because there's always an idiot who'll just pay the fuck more than
Oh, and that's it. I'm trying to get a pirate bottle, the old ECBP, and they stay okay, but then the last 2 hours of the auction, the shit just goes batshit crazy, you know. People start throwing.
How bad are you seeing those?
What was that?
I thought they were still like. I thought you could still get one for around the 4 or 5 range.
That's what they're at.
Has it gotten worse?
But then you got to remember, you got to pay the premium and the tax and all that shit. So
yeah,
you need to find a dusty store and basically be like, hey, next time you get one, can you call me?
Well, there's a couple overseas
places
that I've got looking at. There's a couple of the overseas auction places I look at, but the Unicorn's just gotten ridiculous. You know, 2 or 3 years ago, you could get them for around $300, but the last couple of years, I don't know who the fuck's buying these things, but they're just batshit crazy.
Yeah, I regret not buying stuff back in the day because back in the day you could have gotten them for somewhat reasonable price. Now,
Yeah,
fuck off.
I wish I knew then what I fucking knew now because I'd have bought all that.
Don't
shit.
we all?
Yeah,
Don't we all?
Yeah, you could get a fucking pirate bottle of Elijah Craig for $50 sitting on the shelf. I'd have walked.
See, back when those were made, I was looking for them here locally. I couldn't find them, man. Like Elijah Craig was never easy to get in the Kentucky, like Cincinnati area. Like it's just always been a tougher bottle. Like people knew about it. I mean, maybe again, Lexington and Louisville are different, but like if you're outside of those big cities, there's still a big demand for the bourbon, but they just don't get enough of it. So,
well, and what they have also is they have the also on there they have a couple of the old distillery store ones, the ones that were the handwritten proof numbers on them with like the beige label, like the 12. Those,
yeah,
so those were like from
Chris
2012.
would hop on and show us his. He was still awake.
Yeah, supposedly.
Oh, you mean this one?
Yeah, supposedly those ones, and even the first year or two has older whiskey than 12 years in it, maybe up to 14, 15.
Oh yeah. Yeah, those were not 12-year-old whiskeys. That's why they were so good.
There it is.
Oh.
Gap behind me left me.
They can.
Yeah.
So this week's episode of the Shuttle Pod Show features Todd Stashwick.
Oh yeah, they did say they were having Todd on. Yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
So, premiering now on YouTube, so we'll watch that later.
Oh, cool.
You don't have a stream tomorrow, do you, Ken?
No, because that'll be Monday night. I gotta be up early, like gotta be at the RSL 4 o'clock in the morning for Anzac Day.
Yeah, you've been going for 3 days straight, so that's.
Yeah,
I was thinking tomorrow was anything, it would just be like what a Legos and Drams, whatever.
Yeah, I don't have any Lego at the moment. Though.
Yeah, I think Ken's still recovering from the Titanic.
No.
I think how many people? There was almost 10. There was almost 10,000 pieces in that build, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Yep, 9,090 pieces.
Wow. And they got all the pieces right too.
Yep.
You figure there'd be a fuck up somewhere here or there.
No.
Well, that's why they throw in some extras. Not they throw extra, not less.
Oh, Anzac Day, huh?
Well, if you're gonna charge the price they're charging for that shit, they better not make too many mistakes. I mean,
yeah, that was a $1,000 fucking set.
Yeah, because that is not it's not a low profit margin item.
No, and I'm sure they'd make it right, but then you got to just stop and wait until they send you the fucking missing piece, you know.
Exactly.
No, they make sure that all the pieces. That's why they give you, because they've got these machines that weigh and they know exactly how much each piece weighs and stuff. But with the little tiny pieces, they always give you a couple little extras because there might be some variance in the weighing of them. But I've only had one set the whole time I've ever done Lego, and that was the 8 AT-AT. They had one piece that was wrong. But other than that,
critical
all my
piece missing.
yeah.
How long did it take for them to make it right?
I went to my son's stash of millions of pieces of Lego that he's got, and I grabbed one of them because we bought him these giant fucking bags off eBay or something.
So it wasn't like one of the unique pieces to just that set then.
No, it wasn't one of the unique ones, so it was all good.
Okay, because that's the best of big fears. You're missing a unique piece.
Yeah, like for example, the Titanic with the nameplate that comes from like the typewriter set, so you know that's super unique. But you can order that, like if you got a what's the site? There's a site where you can order just specific pieces.
Yeah, well again, like if they're missing it, you should be able to have them send it to you for free.
Oh, you will. If you've got a missing piece, you contact Lego and they'll send out a piece.
Hey, Dustin, I know you only had like 1 or 2 pours out of it, but what was the final ranking on that 2XO Innkeeper? Like a little meh for the price?
So, I mean, it's noticeably better than the Phoenix Rising because it does come off a little bit older, but a little oakier. But at $100, I mean, I still can't recommend it. It's an easy drinker, and we'll see if it opens up here in the next few months. But for now, for me, both so far these Dixon Deadman bottles have been pretty meh for $100.
Well, compared to what he had done before, yeah.
Well, I mean, keep in mind that these are much better priced. But then again, I thought the Owls were overpriced too. So
yeah,
I just it's hard to do a quality sourced bourbon these days for a good price because it's really expensive to get barrels right now. That's why I tend to stick to Foregate because with Foregate, they're going in and doing these wine finishes that gives you something that nobody else can do.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, and you have an aberration every now and then, like last year with the Lucky 7, 14 years, they just stumbled onto some incredible barrels.
Well, I mean, again, they must have been holding on to those barrels for a while. Part of that's that they were willing to invest the money and then hold on to it.
Yeah, because
I think that's a key to like being able to be successful right now is you have to be able to buy barrels and hold them for a while.
Yeah, those 14s, especially ones like 130 and over, were just pretty phenomenal.
I bought 7 of them. Wow.
Well, Jim tried the one he picked up for me. They gave me, I guess they gave you a sample of it. I guess when you're at the store.
Yep. I wish I'd bought more, man. I mean, that was seriously some of the best damn bourbon I've ever had.
Yeah, it's up there.
Some of those legitimately were getting close to King of Kentucky quality. Not quite there for me on any of them, but they were getting in that realm, which is insane.
How many barrels go into a King of Kentucky when you see like a bottle?
1. It's their single barrels.
It's all single barrel?
Yeah.
And then how many they do for like each year?
So they started around 1,500. This year they got about 2,500. So assuming a barrel yields about 80 bottles on average. Do the math from there as far as how many barrels.
Yeah.
Because I mean they have some barrels as low as like 6 bottles.
Yeah. Well, I know looking at the PDF on some of the BTEC for this year, like the Stag and some of that stuff, Weller, they had a really high angel share loss on those barrels.
Yeah, which generally makes for a better whiskey. I did get lucky. I did get to try both the WLW and the Stag this year. Stag was fine. It's kind of an average George T. Stag, but this was a really good year for the Weller. This was a really good year for the Weller. I wish I could have gotten one of those.
From what I saw, I thought the Stag, the Weller, and the Handy all 3 were pretty good this year.
Yeah, I didn't try the Handy, but I would say this year's George T. Stag reminded me of like the 2018 George T. Stag, which was again another one of the average ones. Like 17, the legendary one. 19 kind of sucked. 18, just a good old average one. I think that's what this one was too. Just average George T. Stag, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
That's a hell of
it was the highest proof in about 10 years, right? Because it was like a 138 and some change.
It was the highest in a while for sure. It was good, man. I don't think anybody's going to be disappointed with that bottle. And this year's Parker, super awesome.
What about the Parkers?
Tim Barrett. Nice, hanging.
Parker this year was mind blowing. That's one to taste. If you can find one of those for just a few $100,
just forever.
I gotta get some of those normal boy trips.
Yeah, I unfortunately only saw it for $600, and that was a little beyond what I think it's worth.
Have you tried any of the new 10 or 12 of the Jack Daniels yet, or no?
We don't really get Jack around here. Like Northern Kentucky gets virtually no Jack Daniels, and I don't really shop in Ohio enough to know what the supply looks like, but I doubt we're getting much of it there either. So I don't know where Jack sends all their stuff. But it isn't.
Hey, Donald. I saw Popham did a review of it. I guess he got the gold label rye. And put it up against the green label from a couple years ago, the special release. And he said the gold label, it's good and everything. It's a little hot, but he definitely said that the green label, the special release they did in 2020, was better than the gold label they're putting out now.
No, that's no shocker, but I mean, that's no shocker. But I mean, as long as they're putting out something that's close to as good,
yeah,
and you can obtain,
yeah,
not a bad thing.
I mean, supposedly that gold label rye is supposed to be on the shelf just like the gold label barrel proof bourbon or Tennessee whiskey, I guess.
Yeah, that'll be nice if that happens.
That's what they said. We'll see what happens in the end.
Well, I mean, it just all comes down to what the popularity is. I mean, if nobody likes it, it won't sell. Like, I'm expecting this one to sell out fast because it seems like everybody really is hyped it up. I gotta say, I mean, again, it's better than the last one, but I feel like people are such fanboys of Dixon that people just want it to be good, you know?
Yeah.
Again, there's nothing wrong with it. If you buy it for $100, I don't think you're going to be upset with yourself. But I wish I bought the Hazelburn 10-year instead. I definitely think I would have gotten more enjoyment out of the Hazelburn. So that said, maybe the Hazelburn that came out's a bad batch, and I won't like it. Who knows?
Actually, I hadn't poured that now.
You regretting that pour, Jim, or what?
Well, no, I'm just thinking about something since Donald hopped on, because I poured
Okay,
this last night, and I really have to compare this against this sample because this sample was pretty good. I swear I have a bad bottle of this because this is just
really,
at least to my memory, is not remotely the same.
So the other thing it could be as well is a couple of years ago they switched from Bushmills to Middleton Distillate because now I think they're actually officially owned by Middleton now.
They are.
Because they're actually on the Middleton website now.
Yep.
I think we see that, but I haven't seen the 14.
14 is actually my favorite of the core range, typically.
And you said, Donald, that if you're going to get the Glendula, get the 13 at least, right?
Yeah, if you can find it.
Yeah, Glendalough 13, yeah. Fuck the 7. The 7's crap.
Yeah,
Especially at the price.
It's just, the Mizunara cask just destroys that fucking whiskey.
Yeah, the 13 is glorious. Even the 17 year in the Mizunara is really good. Do I think it's worth the price jump over the 13? Probably not, but it's still really good.
Yeah. There's just too much cask influence on that 7. It's just like, I didn't enjoy it.
Well, that and it's a young single malt too.
Yeah.
If you want an excellent Mizunara, pick up that new 4 game.
Okay.
That thing is incredible. I think you can still get that on like Sealbach and stuff, Greg.
I'll have to look at it.
So
it's 7.5 year cask strength 4 Roses distillate. It finished for 40 days in Mizunara oak.
Okay. So I think Ken would appreciate what I was watching this morning while I was having some breakfast. But I queued up the old Sir Les Patterson special, 7 Inches of Lies.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was able to find it on the on one of the streaming services here.
Sweet. I
first saw that
put
picture
on the comment when Carly put the picture of my cat with his tongue hanging out, and I found this, and I thought, oh, I gotta make this a gift.
I first saw that picture. I thought it was Ronnie O'Sullivan.
Oh man.
I thought this would be a good one when someone does the a nice bottle and you just put that up.
Yeah, and then you play "That's Nice" right after.
Yep.
Hey, Ken, how do you make a community post on YouTube?
Community post. You just click on your when you're in your YouTube, where you normally go live or add new video, where it's got the little thing. Just go create and create post, and then click community.
I have upload video. I have go live. I don't have it's like buttons on the
Yeah,
right.
so when you're logged in, you don't even have to be on your studio page. Where it's up, where you got your bell and you create. Click on create post. Because you have upload video, go live, and create post.
Yeah. So the thing is, I'm on a manager account, so that might be slightly different. I know I can do it.
Okay, so if you're in the studio.
Oh wait, here we go. Create, upload video, go live, new playlist, new podcast. I don't have community post.
Are you in the YouTube studio then?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you're in your dashboard. Yep, so if you're in your dashboard, when it says create post. Because it's like upload video, go live, new playlist, new podcast. It should say right under go live, it should say create post.
And that's go live and then new playlist. I don't have new post.
Okay, so you probably don't have permissions then.
Weird. So I can do everything but community post. That's ridiculous.
Create a post, yeah. So underneath that, you should have 3 icons. One will say upload video. You got 3 icons there. Yeah, I'll show you on mine.
I got two.
You haven't got the end one. It looks like a notepad.
Yeah, I don't have the post. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I can even let me see here. I can go to the community tab now.
Yeah, you can go live, but you can't create a post.
This is gonna drive me crazy.
Kind of weird.
I can delete every video on the channel or upload new videos, but I cannot create a post.
Bravo, YouTube.
Which is the kind of thing I make on a doormat. I know, right? Bang.
Hey, Dustin, have you ever tried the Bell of Bedford 10-year single barrel rye?
That was a lot of words there. I think the answer is no. But what was that again?
The Bell of Bedford single barrel rye. It's a 10 years MGP stuff.
No, I haven't.
I was curious.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. If you like MGP rye, this is the only bottle you need to own.
Is that the Templeton 10?
Yeah, like it's $80. It's available. It's good proof. It's like 104 proof. And again, you can pick these up for like $80-$90.
Okay.
Like, I mean, get me wrong. Like, look, I put it right next to this guy right here. Yeah, this is better. No question, this is a better whiskey.
Which batch is that?
This is batch 2.
Okay.
It's the 11 years, the oldest
Better
one.
pray.
Actually, this is higher proof than the Templeton's actually higher proof than the Kentucky Owl. And I'll even go one further. This is an 8-year Willet rye, officially bottled by Willet with their like collaboration with Dimitri. This thing's great, but this is $250. This is $80.
Yeah.
Have I ever shown you the picture of my cat when she gets knocked out of the vet, and she's like, looks like she's had way too much of my Guinness and passed out?
She looked like Simon.
Yeah, she's basically channeling her inner Simon at this point. Let me see here.
You can always tell when the Simon's eyes starting to close that he's you can gear the munted, how munted he is by his eyes.
There you go. I can share it with you guys. That way you can have a quick look.
Oh shit!
That's after the vet has to knock her out.
Oh. She looks dead. She just looks straight up dead.
Yeah.
He's got to give her the needle, otherwise the physical exam does not happen. It goes into chaos and mayhem, and yeah.
Yeah, we had a cat like that. We used to have to give him like a, I don't know, for lack of a better term, a quaalude like the night before and just whack them all out if he had the morning visit. He was high as a kite when he walked in there because he'd just get all worked up and freak out and shit like that. So we'd have to fucking quaalude.
Well, she caught the vet in the face one time and drew blood.
Yeah,
like just full on like killer.
Yeah, and see, if they do that, then they got to keep them for a while to make sure that they ain't have anything and all that kind of shit. So that's when he freaked out and we couldn't.
You might clean them up and you could build a bit of prey and swear and clean them.
We just have to
The only problem is, I've been, when I went to I was going to go to that convention and meet Garon and Martok and Kirk himself. I was building a full Klingon costume.
Oh, wow!
Got my face done. I had a friend come over and I did the whole thing for my face. Oh, I've been frozen. No. I did the whole thing for my face, and I've got the prosthetic thing to make the full prosthetic and everything. I've pretty much made most of the costume for that. I just got to do the pants. I've got the boots. I got all of it. I just haven't finished it all. So if I was going to do that, I would be in the full Klingon makeup.
Totally different.
Really?
The sample, which I think, if I'm reading the day code on the back, you're right, is from 2020. This has all sorts of fruit on it. Like it pops this. I get the oak and pretty much nothing else.
So you're probably.
And I bought this bottle in 2021.
Yeah, so I know it was about 2 years ago, roughly. I think that they made the permanent change because Napoleon Castle went from Bushmills to Cooley in the mid-90s and then back to Bushmills for quite a while and then over to Middleton. So I'm guessing maybe it's the Middleton stuff that's crap.
Does this mean I'm a heathen because I don't like Middleton, apparently?
No, you know what? Middleton are probably, as David rightly pointed out, one of the worst distilleries in the world when it comes to consistency. They produce stellar stuff to get you hooked, and then they kind of forget about it. Even the new Redbreast 21s are not as good as the old ones.
The one I picked up not long ago is excellent, man, and it's just like the old 21s I've had in the past.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I've had newer ones, and I'm like, this thing just tastes like green peppers and oak.
Oh God, no! The one I've got is beautiful, and man, the nose on it's just, I mean, it's. I mean, you can call it old candy, man. It's one of the most beautiful smelling things I've ever had.
Yeah, the one that I had, honestly, you know, when you cut a green pepper, that's what I got on the nose, and then I went to taste it, and it was literally green pepper and raw oak. Even the pot still spice wasn't there; it was just heat.
Oh no, mine is spicy as fuck. Like mine's got all this pot. I mean, almost to the point that it's unpleasant. For me and Mike, I know you like it more than we do.
It's amazing.
Oh yeah. When you pile on the pot still spice, I'm a happy camper.
Yeah, no, the one I've got, it's in the new boxes and stuff. Unless they've done a new box in the last year. I mean, I picked this up last year around this time. I've had it for a year now.
Okay.
Love it. And I've had one of the old bottle tastings too, and I mean that was great. But this one was a step up.
Now you're gonna make me want to go and watch Mr. Bean, Ken. Thanks.
So the commander for that is Nene.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's Russell Crowe! Oh my God! Why don't you go flush yourself down a toilet, you
The kangaroo's just probably the kangaroo's just like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I've been finding that more and more of the Middleton releases are great when they're first out, and then they just kind of take a nosedive.
Yeah, going back to them, to try and be a little more specific, with the sample one for the sample bottle, it's more vibrant. It's got a sweeter, fuller fruit note. The bottle, I can pick up the fruit in it if I go back to it after the sample, but it's very muted. Like, it's not jumping out anywhere near as much as the sample bottle is. So
Okay.
I don't get how you can be that inconsistent. That baffles me. And it makes me not want to buy any more in the Poke Castle, because if you can't get it right, why am I going to buy it?
Yeah, I've never had a bad 16. I mean,
Fair enough.
The,
Yeah, that was fantastic.
yeah, the 12.
Freaking camera.
Nah. I have to say, one of my favorite barrel finishes ever was the Napoke Castle, the Barolo finish.
Yeah, which was what I just poured, and then I went, no, I wish I hadn't poured that. And that was what I poured.
Oh, the Barolo?
Yeah. Then I was like, shoot, I should do that comparison while I've got you here.
Ah, okay,
So,
yeah.
That'll probably be my last.
I think Will and Sarah stumbled into a collection of them for like $18 each or something. So they picked up like 9 bottles.
Wow.
They were just gathering dust in Texas.
It's amazing how certain bottles would just sit on shelves and other things just vanish, like unicorn tears.
Yeah.
Now, I will say the one thing that did help that might help the 14 a little bit, and I don't have. Well, maybe I do have some water. Maybe a drop of water might break this open a little bit.
Maybe.
But I'll be honest, I started wondering if either our palates didn't line up, or you were insane after trying to figure out what was going on with this Napoke Castle bottle. You rave about it, and I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, no, the
now I get it.
Well, and that's always been the thing with Napoke Castle, because if we're in the 90s buying this stuff, you get one bottle that's Cooley, and all of a sudden you taste it, another one that's Bushmills, and you're like, what the hell's going on here? One is tropical fruit for days, and the other tastes like coffee and berries.
Like, I've gone from the fruit field to the coffee shop. What happened here?
Oh yeah, that's right. Jason Goetz had the 14 as well. Yeah.
What do I have?
I keep looking at those low finished ones, but they're always like really low proof, and I'm just like,
46 on average.
I feel like the ones I keep.
I think they're all 46 proof.
Yeah, the finished ones are all 46.
Actually, I take that back. Yeah, the core range is weird.
Yeah, the core range one's 40. That's a 12, and then
I've got the sample bottle. So the core range is weird because it starts at 43 with the 12.
12,
the
right.
Jumps up to 46, and then you go up to the 16, and it drops back down to 43.
43, yeah, that's right.
I don't know if somebody got bored at the distillery or what.
Yeah.
I feel like I saw a finished one that was like 40, 43, and I was just like, really?
I've never seen one. They've always been at least 46.
I'd have to go look because I know the store that had it. I doubt they've sold it. So
it's Barolo cask is 46.
Yep. Yeah, and that was my favorite of all their finished ones.
I've got a Barolo cask finished Hazelburn that's interesting, but it's so young.
Okay.
I don't know why they decided to bottle that at 9 years. The youngest hazel burn I've ever owned.
Yep. Yeah, they do some interesting cask finishes with the Nippo Castle right now.
Yeah, they're definitely not just doing sherry and port.
No.
Oh, and Donald, you I guess please know that I finally
Rough
spoke
spirits.
to that,
Cheers,
that
mate.
liquor. I couldn't drink it anymore. I gave up.
Hey, Marshall.
Oh, you gave up on the
Yeah, I couldn't stomach another pour of that. I've never had a whiskey get so bad once it got exposed to air.
I know. It is vile stuff. It's awful.
Yeah.
Hey,
What
Marshall.
a terrible purchase that was. Ugh.
Yep. No, it's up there with a Tully XO in terms of being vile. Just
It's like you picture me in the aisle in a cartoon, my head turned into a giant sucker lollipop.
no. I mean, some people don't mind it so much. Others, most people.
Taste buds?
Yeah. Yeah. Just.
Early on in the bottle, it was okay, but kind of flipped between being okay and what was that. And as you got further down and it got more air, it went from kind of being bipolar to nope, this is just straight nasty.
Yeah, nasty, funky, sour.
All the esters came out and just totally took over that Cooley distillate and destroyed it.
Well, that might not even be Cooley distillate.
Yeah, it could be. It could be their own stuff, I guess. It's 12 years old, 2018 bottle, I think.
Okay, yeah, that's Cooley. Yeah, that's Cooley.
I can tell you that.
Because West Court, they're one of the old, well, quote unquote, older distilleries right now, producing their own stuff.
Forty Creek barrel select turn awful after a decent neck pour. Yeah.
40 Creek, ooh. Yeah, when John Hall was at the distillery, they used to do some really amazing special releases. Now that Campari bought them over and he's no longer involved, it's really gone down the toilet. Like, I don't bother going down there anymore for the special releases.
Huh.
Just not worth it. Because even the Confederation Oak, it changed. It used to be pretty damn good, and now... Yeah, 40 Creek is not great.
We're not keeping you up, are we, Ken?
Ken's looking a little bit bored over there. Like,
yeah, no, it's getting to almost knockoff time. Yeah.
Let's go offline and do it. Let's go offline.
Can we wrap this the fuck up?
I think.
Let's wrap up again with the Northern Boys concert off stream. I'm not joking.
Oh, that's terrible.
It went from rum raisin ice cream to acetone. Yeah, I can see that. Canadian whiskey can do that. All right, well then I better go grab a last pour of the afternoon or last pour of this stream because I'm probably going to be sipping while I'm cooking later. So I'll be back with something nice.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. I'm going with a Elijah Craig I got from somebody at store pick at a 94 proof. Some of these are pretty good.
Some of those are. The problem is I don't even see the 94 proofs anymore on picks. Like I haven't seen one of those in ever.
I've noticed if you get this barrel numbers that begin with a 5, those are generally a little bit better. They're the older ones. Like, this one's like
You
5,
guys are
5.
still here? I mean, generally the picks are all around the 10 to 12 year mark. I mean,
Yeah. This is
Like,
the
they're-
559-1065 Bourbon Street. So I guess that's Bourbon Street is what? That's Rock Wine Spirits or something like that.
yeah.
Yes, Spirit City,
I'll tell you
we're
what,
there.
nobody's talking about it, but I mean, Heaven Hill is putting out more rick houses than the eye can see. I mean, like everybody's talking about the Buffalo Trace expansion, but Heaven Hill's doing it too. So I'm hoping bourbon craze will have a soft regression, not a hard one, but a soft one, and we'll start being able to see some old age-dated whiskey again at sane prices.
Yeah, Heaven Hill last year had a pretty epic year. What they put
I
out.
wish I'd gotten any of the stuff they put out, but yeah,
Yeah.
that Parker's was the best goddamn whiskey they've put out and I've ever had from Heaven Hill.
The double barreled.
Yeah, that thing was incredible.
Yeah, I mean, they did that. They did the 17, the 19. They did the that 17 year, but it actually had more 18 and 20 year in it.
That 17 was really good too. You're right. I wish I'd gotten any of those bottles. I got none of them.
I went to the one store and they send it all to the local like bars. I got to hold the box for 30 seconds. That's as close as I'm going to get to fucking owning a box of that shit.
I've been at a tasting where I got to try the 17, so I got a free pour of that. I have not had the 17 or 19 because the only places I've seen that offered bar pours of those were like, I think they wanted like $45 for the 19, but I got the Parkers for $17. So I'll just drink more Parkers.
The double barrel for 17?
Yeah.
You should have just said, how many fucking pours are left in that bottle? And I just want to buy them all. Hand me the fucking bottle.
Yeah, no, it was at a store that they offer really good prices on pours, but they do limit you pretty strictly. So I think like you're only allowed 2 pours or something, or 3 pours, and I think I got 6 that day. So I kind of broke the rules already because that's the same day I had the Parkers, I had the George T. Stagg, I had the WLW. I had a vertical of Bourbon County Stout, like 5, 6, 7-year-old Bourbon County Stouts.
Did you Uber home?
Well, so I got there at 7 a.m. and I left at noon. So I was completely sober. It was that was their lottery for the B-Tax and the Pappies and stuff.
Okay.
Shit. Oh, that was a
So
heavy
I didn't win any of those, but I did get to drink, a whole bunch of cool shit.
Yeah, that Parker's is a banger too. Ain't that like a 132 proof or something like that?
Yeah. And the thing is, I actually told somebody I'd go up to 400 on a bottle, but the store wanted 600 and they wouldn't come down. And I was just like, bruh, 600 is ridiculous. I'm already offering you 400 on a bottle that should be 130, 150.
I think the retail on that was like maybe what, $70, $180, something like that.
Yeah, it was $180, but I know a bunch of people who got them at Costco for
Little line hot telephone, no connection whatsoever to any business or trade.
Especially one of foreign extraction.
I mean, if they're paying $130 and you're offering them 400, that's pretty fucking fair in my book.
There's something really fun about marking up those Parker Heritage bottles.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, right now they're just asking too much for all of these fucking things. Like these stores that I know that used to like do like what I always called soft gray markets. They were on the low side of the gray market. They never held on to bottles when they did that. And right now they're sitting on bottles they've had for 4 or 5 months now. Nobody's buying these secondary price bottles.
A little bit of a heavy pour, but whatever.
Yeah, that's a hell of a
that's heavy pour.
Nice, what's the pour?
What was that?
Because Craig was here.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Blends
the
a
one
lot.
I gotta find out.
Yeah.
I think when you go to 17, Donald, it gets pretty pricey, but I'd
It
like to get
does.
to 13.
Yeah, I tell people, for the money and for what you're getting, the 13 is the way to go.
And then what's the one above the 17 that's real expensive?
25 or 24?
25.
Yeah, that's thousands.
Yeah, that gets crazy.
Yeah, that one, 25-year-old Cooley is not cheap.
No.
I'm sure it's pretty good.
All right,
though.
gents. I'm gonna wrap this stream up. We'll hang around in the background and watch some Northern Boys. So if anyone wants to jump in and watch some Northern Boys, the link is pinned.
Yeah,
We're gonna watch some of that.
Jason Coates, if you're still here, man, hop on. You don't have to be on the video.
Yeah, you gotta jump in and watch it, man. It's fucking
hilarious.
Yeah, I got to find a place, Donald, that probably over in the UK, that'll be cheaper to get that 13 and get shipped here.
You know what?
I haven't seen the
Maybe.
13 available anywhere lately.
It might be in some dusty corner, but
I see it every once in a while.
I know Stacy has some like.
That's not magic for the day, but appreciate the invoice. Anyway. No worries,
I've got
brother.
some okay,
Next
like
time.
links for the single malt and stuff. I don't have a lot for the Irish, so and I know Stacy does, where she gets stuff that you can't get here in the States. So
yeah, so either
But she's paying premium prices to
premium shipping, yeah, like sometimes crazy.
Cheers, everybody.
Yeah, Stacy's not fucking around with what she's paying to get
Cheers.
this thing. Cheers all.
See you all soon. Don't know when. Soon.
Wednesday at the latest, right?
Maybe.